coming around here to discussing all throughout because discussing them all throughout would just be waste of time. The man is already in office. He already have the money already. He already having it back to uh, the back of his pocket already. That young man have it already. So we're not here to discuss about such people. We are here to talk about how can our people get a better life? How can our labor system, how can our labor law improve the life of our people? The people depend on our labor system, the labor law. You understand me? How can our government come in power and seek the labor of our people? What they work for, they should earn it, they should get it. They should improve the life of the people because what they work for, what they receive, is what they're going to take back home to upgrade their family life. So come here, we sit on this radio, we bring these things into our government, attention to national government, attention to see how best we can find solution to these things. How can this thing happen? And I tell anybody, government can come today, government move, government come today, government move. It just depends on a government that will come and seek the labor of the people. That is what the people want. What they able to work for. How can they work for a better salary? How can they, how can it improve their life? Because everybody that come, they come with the same story. And at the end of the 6 years, the other people to come back to with the same story. So are they improving? Are there anything to maybe impact the life of our people? What's going on? Is there any good thing happening? Is there any transformation going on in the life of our people? So some of us will come here. For me, I sick of talking for the common man. I think about talking about a woman that is in the market who's selling potato green, who's selling iron market every time to send her children to school, and that man who is pushing weed to take water from dogs so dogs to serve people before taking them come back home, before taking Sonny home with their parents. To go back home with Sonny, so yeah, back home. What I'm from hustling way, let me see whether it can try to improve the life of my family. Those are the people who will come sit here, we talk for, we talk about them every time to bring them to national government attention. Folks, welcome to Closing Argument. The team will be joining us shortly. A team of panelists will soon join me and here back home yet too. So soon we get signal from them. We will definitely be leaving the main studio and invite them on. But we always sit here to at least to share some things with you, some branding issues in which we all share on this platform. We talk about it. If they will hear us, then they hear us. Oh. But we know they are hearing us. They are getting us. Yes. And one day they would think and say, these people talk this thing every time. They sit on the radio and they say it. So I think let's get caution what they've been saying and listen to them so we can see how best we can improve the life of our people. Instead of us being to the Capitol building on who took the key, how this other area got like, who took our like. You see, people, this year, um, when it started, we we brought it to people attention. This year, it reached as far as the president attention. We got information that he should be meeting by now. There's a meeting ongoing. I think we got information. There's a meeting ongoing with him in the two block, the Kofa block and the Rachel Kun block. So as well, the two block meeting him tonight. So we're thinking on whether that meeting going to just kill all the knocks around here to just bury it, or will they come for that same meeting again with the same old things? We don't know, but we learned there's a meeting ongoing now with the president and the two block meeting them. And the only thing so far, some of the G's or what we are getting from that meeting are a resolution to be signed or what, where the president today what his State of Nation address, maybe at the Bavarian, looking at the condition of the Capitol building. That shouldn't be things that now. I'm not seeing it's what being discussed in the meeting. I just things we are just hearing. But if there are things that are coming out, maybe they go sit down to the other meeting for tonight's waste. So the meaning that when they come from there, that's the only major discussion will be there. It means waste. We should be talking about how can we put this thing here. How can we just stop this whole rigmarole and other stuff happening at the Capitol building and get the world attention from us, so that people can start looking at us. How can we get rid of this whole loss? But what is the solution we can find to this here? How can we find solution to this? So when it started, we reached to the president. And Mr. President, and we got the statement when he went from Sierra Leone, when he said, moving speaker, it's a political, it's a regular political stuff that happened at the Capitol building. Not everything you see and just see or just talk it away. Today is not anymore happening. The regular political thing that happened, they remove speaker, right? Today the Capitol building being point. People took the street. People took the street. So things started happening into this one. So if it happened like this, meaning that this thing is serious. This thing is serious. It's no more like the first one. So they have to bring that Capitol building down. People have to go on the street and whatsoever to bring it to your attention before maybe inviting people tonight. Say, let the two block come so we can talk. This thing started a very long time. We're talking about the Constitution. We put up with the rule. Nobody, we always say that we say nobody's supporting Councillor Kofa. No. Nobody's supporting. But you know why people decided not to give him the support in the process? Because people feel that it is time for us to go by what we set up, what we set. Because you are not doing it in the interest of you. You are not doing it in the interest, because the people that are old folks now, we are doing it for the people that are coming up, our next generation. So they should know that our state, our country, we have law and order in our country that govern this country. So whatsoever person are going to set up is we are setting it for the next generation. So whatsoever law that we're supposed to abide, we're supposed to go by, let us go by that step or that procedure. So it's the reason why he got all that support from people. That was just the reason why Kofa got that support. Because people were just tired of doing things the wrong way. People keep doing things, if they say there is no rules and regulation, there's no law and order. So this time right here, go by what we said, what we put into the book and say, this is what's going to govern us. This is what we should follow. Let us go by it. And because other people say no, we moved other people in a few years ago. We moved Snowden from here. We moved Ellis and Tyler there for here. So we can do the same thing. We can raise the tension and the public sentiment. For that reason, people obey us and we know the man will be forced to resign. Not everybody. That was the saying. We'll raise the tension. The public will come into. They will put pressure on the man. For that, the man will resign. That's the thing. That was the reason why. So it failed them because they raised the pressure, they raised the tension, and he said we have to go by what we put in our book, the rules. So everybody gets stuck. This is what happened today. People who supported it. I saw Representative James Korea, someone from Bon County. I saw him on the grounds of the Capitol building during the fire incident. And the representative saying, crying, what are you crying for? Go and follow that Representative James Corey for Bonkan, they go and follow his interviews for that Capitol building before that fire incident. There are people there who you could see that they were not finding solution. They don't want to find solution to what happening. They were there feel that we can make it happen. We will impose it. We will do it. So fire now here the building, then you cry, Representative James. Don't cry. Follow his interview. For those of you been following his interview, follow his interview. You will see him. There are people there who say they see it will not. Representative Samuel Togar, they follow the interview. There are people there who say this year we will not. They all make sure they see the either what's supposed to happen. They will see them to the Capitol building saying he crying. What are you crying for? The people who cry. They our prayer mothers, the old man, they left their homes, their churches, they went to the Capitol building, they talked to you people. The religious people went there to talk to people. You say, no, you're not listening. You want to see, that's your place. You want to see. Today, it's the very same people on their knee crying and praying for this country, for your damages of what you're causing. It's the very same people. But when the team was picking up, the people went to you people at that Capitol building. So talk to you people so we can find a solution. You said no. Representative James Square, they were there talking, they were there suspending, you were there putting more fire. So you see how I reach this. So your own thing you are created, your own laws you are raised. A failure. You went, you started you people went by organizing committed your organizing committee, making a point of view committed, setting up committee. In no time, getting a speaker. Because Representative Kuntu, he too now the speaker to do election, he really wanted. That's that he really won. That he went into election, the poor beat him. And they went the election, they beat him. So he still went there until they must find all means to make him a speaker for that place there. So he ended up putting his left hand up. All these things were happening. And the president was in the know. We shouldn't allow it to reach all the way to this level here before inviting the men tonight with that the Capitol building, the burn it down. We should be talking about now these health workers. How can we pay the health workers? We should be talking about now Abraham Don, the boy who was killed Sunday morning. And police should be investigating now to be telling us how far they're going with that investigation to stop running beyond and representing Foco about a statement he made and saying that because of that statement and stop running behind him. We should start hearing from you people what happened to that boy, that innocent and family son they killed. How far they going with the investigation? Let us know what happened, what going on with Abraham investigation today. Abraham friends and family members, they took plagues and standing on the road again, going out there to call your attention so you can go into that case and investigate. Those are the things that the Liberian people want to hear. How can we try to see our best what money we put into that budget for schools in our rural area, schools in Sano, schools in Rewases, schools in Nima, schools that all the way there in Lofa County? What money we place there? A capital bill that just got pointed out days ago. We are able to manage to place 1.8 million there for renovation. Have we checked? The whole thing is just looking like that. Suddenly, wish our people who representing us, they care for the common people. I would always say they care for the people down the line. Have they gone check in the rural area to know how the schools running, how the children sitting on the floor going to school? Have they checked to know some of the cases? People killing people at night hour. Killing people at night hour. Secret killing still going on. Are they checking to know in this investigation what happened to Abraham Kiggs? Are they doing some follow up to know? Are they doing it? Are they doing some checkup to know? But we'll be really beyond representing the focal because he said he made a statement. So to just get the public attention on for nothing because I think we're not helping Liberian people. It will not help the Liberian people. Our government needs to be very serious. It is time for them to engage issues, the things that when they engage, when they work on, it will make positive change, great impact in the life of the people. Let them stop running beyond things that are making will not make any impact to the people. Let them stop it. This government should stop it. Running beyond things that you know that make no impact. They also start tracking things down, things that will fees that if we hit it, it will touch it. What happened to those nurses and living in hospitals? They are on the go slow. Let's try to invite them over to find solution to it. Let's see what do we have for them there in national budget. Let's see those teachers that live in the classroom putting trucks and other stuff down. Let's hear for them. Let's see what we can put for them there. Let's hear from the police because the police now they have taken a serious job now for they in the representative. The serious job now. The police was a representative. Pretty much even know that the work. They didn't know which part of the government said. Ask them, you were question the police officer now. Which part of the government, which part you find yourself in the 90 days? They don't even know their function right now. They are doing it overdue. They are overdoing it in a sense that you can see the disrespect. Police, what do we have in that area in national budget for our police officers so they can start being disrespected, disgracefully in the traffic by traffic police officers? What do we have there? Those are things we should be touching for the common people. But we're there running at that Capitol building on, even if the past budget there, because when they passed it last year, I don't know what impact it made in the life of the people. So the other one again, the fighting over whether it will even make impact, nobody knows. But let's give our people the peace. That stuff that happened at the Capitol building, it drew the public attention until you could see here some people saying, let me try to get my children from school. Let me try those things. Then it was things that we have way back. We had to see them way back. They try to get our children from the school. Let me try to go home sooner because they think that people on now they want to cause problems. People should stop creating ugly scene in our country. That the people outside be looking at us that we are prepping people. See what kind of country is so people in this country that keep creating problems. They keep want to be on national or international scene. People going to the various schools to get their children out. People see them try to go on soon. Only because of what happened in one time. But we continue this, that people have forgotten that thing way back. They live in a peaceful life now. They're trying to go out there to make their businesses. If you cannot help them, the reason why they put you into office, the reason why they went out there and voted you into office, if you cannot help them, it'd be rather you give them the peace. It's what they want. Give them the peace, then enjoy the peace. After your 6 years, and when they get back for the next election, they will make the decision. Then for you to keep giving our people a hard time with ugly saying, creating problem into our country. It's wrong. This government need to really put themselves in together. We're heading to the second year. They have to do talk and do now and forget about just signing and signing and signing and signing and signing. They have to do things now to impact the life, things that will impact the life of the people. Let's forget about this speaker thing being and even if the guards cannot go through Mr. President, the meeting happening now. That's why you should have done all them. Put in the profile and tell them. Say there's a law. Say you want Kun to be a speaker. Tell him it's okay. I want to be a speaker, but you go through your procedure, you go through your process. Tell him straight in your face. Because you saw what happened. They went down when the president went at the Capitol building there and speaking on the incident that happened. You could see the two gentlemen standing by him. You could see everything the Kun standing there. You can see everything the Kufatu standing. The both of them. Go to that video. Somebody start checking your phone and go there see it. The two people standing and the president saying people who want to create problem in this country. This are when you the father, you get your two boss children standing by you fighting. Your two boss children just standing there, then you making that statement. What are you talking about? Your two boss children standing right by you, Kofa standing there, and constantly and he's saying if people want to cause problem in this country here and they will not cause problem this because there will be what you saying, Mr. President. You have two people who causing the problem. You the father to stand in and step in long time, make decision that you there talking about. If people want to, who the people you talking about standing right by you. We have no person have to come out and be strong. The people saw you and said, yes, we're going for this man for change. But now other people relying on you because they fear that when you if that people vote you, they will come again, arrange yourself and pollute the whole system, the very same system the people cry on the past government, they cry, and they come back in the power again. It's a very same system, they come back again. They are being polluting it more than even the first time. Because this one there is no rules and order. The law and order this time is just chakra. As soon you tell somebody, this one said when you and someone lecture instead of they say, don't forget I've been no lawyer now. That those are things people start saying. It's only shown a good example to our country. So we'll keep talking about people, we'll keep talking to them. We are here as watchdogs to keep, talking to our people. You're delayed your election, you hate messages, campaign messages you went across. You have divided this country. We don't want to have to come again, sit on this radio to keep talking to our people, talking. You go to the Capitol building again. You people have divided that place. It's into two. Again, we're fighting how to see how we can put people back together. And you, the president, you have to take that step. You have to. Certain things you know that it will not work, don't force it. Certain things you know that it will not work, don't force it. Don't force it, leave it. Leave it. If you know that it won't get work, forget about it. You try to retain the position, other stuff, erase noise. That was serious noise. People taking people from office around here for party level business, erase serious noise. The issue of a speaker position again, erasing serious noise, forget about it. Yeah, man. Let me be hearing
Yeah.
there.
And so you have talked a lot, and all because you love your country, and then you want the best. You want the best, so that you can boastfully tell someone outside Liberia that you will not be ashamed of your country. You will tell someone, say, I'm from Liberia. Liberia is my country. So I see the anger, what it takes to be a citizen and not seeing the right thing be done. So again, let me say welcome to it on another edition. You have just said all, and so you have just said all. Like one thing you talk about is that James Collette, there from Bon County over the time in been there, instead of resolving the issue, they were like adding more fire to the situation. You see where it has reached, and then you try to like be crying. We see that tears being a serious person, crying for what? We know this situation could be handled. Why not you people they not go on a round table to handle some of these things? They have to reach to their stand wherein fire business have to come, then you cry, people will not at times take you serious. People will not take you serious. And then on today again we saw protesters. They were there on the AB Tobar Road. The late Abraham Don who passed off, that was on Sunday. A very young guy, promising young guy, or maybe with a vision, and just lost his life. It is saddening. Why Liberia? The only news is the news on a daily basis is just bad. Why the news are not encouraging? They are not always bad. So why this time we should be finding a common ground to resolve issue? The president, there's some news around that the president will have to meet with the both parties to sit and then harmonize issue. Why this time? When all of these things could be done in a twinkle of an eye to get Liberia going. Why this time when you turn on the radio, you will just hear news from the Capitol building, from the Capitol building, from the Capitol building, from the Capitol building. So when we sit in our right mind, reading and recalibrate to move forward with other news, to say, oh yeah, the people there in Bapolu, in Lofa, the health workers are taking pay. When will we say then the news will be encouraging for the radio? When? Every time. So we'll be on the one capital building to the year come to an end. And at the start of next year again, we stay on this one capital building. There should be a table for reconciliation to reconcile some of these issues. To reconcile, there should be other plans around. Gotta put aside the politics of being and then work. Bring some development to the country. Just that. So do you put a radio on tomorrow, or you put internet on live from the Capitol building, live from this, the other block, the other block. It is not fair at all. It brings no happiness to the citizens, the people that voted you guys. The people that voted you guys to go there and represent them, to talk on their behalf. So just in passing, Ansu, let me say many thanks to the Liberia National Police. On yesterday, they invited the lawmaker Frank Safoko, Honorable Frank Safoko. Then he accepted the invite, and then he went at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police on ground that it is alleged that the burning of the Capitol building it has something to do with it. And then he was invited, and then he accepted the invite. He went there, and then later on, he was set free and came home. And then film of rejoicing. I think he passed to one of the family members era. It was like celebrating, oh thank God, the devil meant it for evil, but now he has stand for our good. So thank for accepting the invites, and then you go there and clear yourself the story. You have to go. Whenever you're in public space, the best thing to do for yourself is to clear the airway. Come and clear the airway. So he went there, and then later on we saw former presidential aide Sego Carrasco also. He was also free on ground of spending 2 nights there at the Morva Central Prison and others. They were also free on today. But then they were also free on today. So, but there were other rigmarole wrote around that it was not fair enough. It was not fair enough that he spent 2 nights at the Morva Central Prison. There will be other action taken, but he'll have to come and do some briefing and a brief out. And then those who are behind the scene will be brought to book. That's fine. Thank God at least. So we have to protect the peace of this country. We will have to protect the peace of this country and look on the side of the common people. And look on the side of the common people. The common people. That on my way there, that papi. Hey man, for God's sake. Some of them, it will interest you to know that someone told me, say, I got 5 children, Ansu, but only 2 I want to send to school this year. So what becomes of the remaining 3? What becomes of the remaining 3? Because everything is now on a standstill. If it could be, everybody will go to school. Somebody said, oh, my child was sick, but I was not able to take them to the hospital because no money. Somebody said, I took the child to the hospital, but when there, no medicine. They have to read the medicine on paper, on extra paper to give it to all. They say we should go to the drugstore and get it from there. These are not good signs, Mr. President. Some of these people, when you are in a position, please do your part of job. Please do your piece of job and stop giving Liberia hard time and start causing problems for the Liberian people. The problems, the bad things are more than the good things. Why? The bad ones, they are more than the good ones. And right now, let me tell you, anything you do, even though it will have some, it will have some alignment with you, it will have effect on you, but not compared to the head, the arrowhead of this country, the president. They will say, oh, that Joseph Boaga, oh, that President Boaga. So that's the issue. So when you see at times, the ministers, the representatives, when we're talking to y'all, we just want the good of Liberia. Anything they say, don't say that who. The fight will say who's the head. So you mount more pressure on the president. You mount more pressure on the man. And also, the president did 2 appointments today, and they training all around. People running with a all around. That's it, Mr. President. You know the reason for which you have to do that. Only you know the reason. Nobody going to question you. Only you know the reason. The president know the reasons. So let's pray. Let's pray for the best. Let's pray for the best. All we want for Liberia is just the best. And then the capital building burn. People in other countries, people around, they don't have job, but now because of the delay, lack of coordination, now the government to renovate that area, you know how many money it take? 1.8 million. You know how many money? You know what that money could do for this country? You know what that money? You know how many, some gaps, the leakages in the country, how money could help? But now we have to renovate that area. It's a must. It's a must that we do it. So we are not timely again in doing our things. We are not timely. So if we have other plans, maybe to use our money now, we're not using it there again either. We're not using it there. But anyway, this too is Liberia. We pray for the best. Because if we not pray for our country, we not talk the good, it will be very bad for us. So I think also we have to take a few calls and then we can
we get the signal from our panelists.
Yes. What's on your mind? Tell us.
See, Peabody is already he's already showing on the screen already.
Yeah.
The Peabody is already showing on the live stream. So you can bring it on.
Yes, let's try to bring it on, but
you can bring it on.
Yeah, what bringing on? Let's try to take a few calls. And then why in come on then 0777-285-961 777-285-961. Call us, tell us what's on your mind on the program. The closing argument on the Renaissance Radio 96.12 FM 0777-2859-61. To the very first caller. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, this is Officer Nelson. They are calling from Johnson, Maggie County.
Okay, Nelson, go ahead.
Yeah, you're thinking from tonight. You know, I'm not making that in the country if you want to destroy Liberia. You want to destroy the country, brother, I'm not to you. See Ghana, see Africa, see Sierra Leone. They two can come in a very country, the kind of person they want to destroy the country.
I tell you.
They two lay their boat, but you can't destroy the country again. So all the education, they go to school, they learn. So they want damage the country. The poor people that in Nigeria, in Myean, in Sierra, all the people that done it, nothing. All the women that done it. Look at half of Ghana, half of at 5,000 in Myean. So all I want, you don't stop on it. You go in the country to damage something. We'll find the country for years. Nobody attend our building up to the person.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I'm sorry for the country.
I tell you. 0777-285-961. To this caller. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
How are you?
Yeah, my name is Ruth calling from Tingo Village.
Okay, Ruth. Make your point. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you for what you're saying. You're objective journalist. I don't know why you're a journalist, but some people saying the truth. They don't want to say the truth. They want putting up power in the country. The person that became power in the country, that one president. I said, leader, when you win. The election is over. You put everybody together, but they make him in power. You start taking people for one job. And you know, the grudge already in the people hand when the people go protest. To at least to explain ourselves and get a petition and police are beating them. Now, everyone went. That the same people went it. Because they're protecting the place. No, so the law, because the minority law, because I'm making sure in that place for the good that they can put on last and police can beat them. And the place that went. Then they went and laughed. They changed all the key last night. Who changed the key last night? All that one happening. They stream of people who are away. They're not suffering for that place. They say woman, they don't want to point that place to take that money and put it there. If you want it, if you trade it, if they have a point the fashion, they took the money for that. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. To this caller. Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
I'm okay, and you?
Well, I'm fine. My name is ICF Duana. I'm calling from the Watcher community.
Okay.
I have to be quite fair with you, my brother. Some of us, My father even got angry with me that I should not call to participate on political issue, but you know, our
You will have to do it, my brother.
It's important for all of us to kind of provide some input, even if it was kind of stupid input that you would provide. I believe some idea will be in it that will serve the country right. I'm saying this to say that looking at the kind of way we present information to our people, sometimes they either ignite violence or they build a nation. I'm concerned about the way information is being disseminated. And I want journalists to actually see themselves as the nation builders. Like the sister who just left the line, normally can say you are objective. But to see a journalist appear on radio station and say, Christ, this government, if that journalist can say those kind of things, then I want to believe that that journalist should not be described as a journalist. It's important to argue the government, to go to say some of the ills that the government is doing to help the citizen.
Sure.
But not to go beyond, giving some of the journalists insulting the very government that they find themselves in. To be mindful with my brother, it can please some of us. We have to learn to change the status quo. One lady myself were in the drugstore not too long ago. I told her, I said, look, sometimes people got to learn to turn the table around. Yesterday, somebody insulted the president. Today, another point you said, look, I was insulted yesterday, but you know what? I will not insult the president because I want to make a difference.
Respect the leader.
Can rise up. Let somebody learn to make a difference.
Thank you, my brother.
If somebody insult the president today, the next president that coming, another person will also insult that person also. So the me will not change him. If we want to change this country, one person got to either give in to help build this country. That's just what I want to say tonight.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. Respect the leader. 07772859131.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm Jones Kehleboe calling from Tinker Village this evening. Good evening to your listening audience.
Okay, my brother.
Let me start by saying that you do touch. You see, the person of the Republic of Liberia, the person of Joseph Humabonga orchestrated this entire struggle we are in today. He's a mastermind. I gave so many instances. One, the first one, when those guys out of 43, by the Constitution, it should be 49, left on the gavel of the legitimate speaker, he ordered people within the executive to set one of those guys, the 43 men. You don't do that. He knows the Constitution within a staff advisor, but he has legal advisor. I believe what people told him, Joseph Boyka being a very vindictive man. That's the reason he violated and defied the Constitution. And other instances, when the very speaker of a father built on information, within a few hours after, President Boyka stripped that speaker of the legitimate speaker of his constitutional immunity. So all the legal bodyguards and all with is that you treat a legitimate speaker, and which of course you know very well the rest for the sound law. Like you said, President Boyka was unite this country, but he's not willing. The little boy wants that she posted President Boyka should bring everybody to the table. Which of course he has refused to do. That's the reason for the country is going like this.
Thank you.
President Boyka can be that he's leader of this country, not just leader of few privileged group. This country will continue to move like this. He continue to fill this country miserably. He has to wake up.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. He has to wake up.
Yeah, so I think we
Let's
have.
squeeze the one here, then get that Peabody. So let's call her. How are you?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Ben Sanvee, and I call you from my resident LG.
Okay, 1 minute, please.
Where lawmakers group themselves, divide themselves, knowing very well that they have responsibility in that place. And at the end of the day, the people sat down there, knowing that the blood that they come from, even it can be the opposition blood. This is not a party, something now that we are running. This same Fanatic Kofa that you're talking about today, and you say Fanatic Kofa is from the city, see blood. So what the dirty deeds that you people in this place, so you don't want for people to actually look at it. Is that what you're telling us, lawmakers? You are sat down to that place, look at that building, and brand it. So at the end of the day, then for you to make this government unpopular, is that what you're saying to us?
Thank you, my brother. Thank
So
you.
those lawmakers need, actually, many of those guys who are in jail today, they need to be investigated probably, and then they need to be sentenced to jail.
Okay.
You don't know that crime they commit.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, then
Yeah.
hold it there. Okay, my brother.
Let's just hold you people there.
Yeah.
Our panelists are already coming on, so they have to join us on the show here, the conversation. But don't forget the president appoint the former chief justice.
Yeah.
Guar from the other guy come and say Ansu, but the papa appointed woman or former chief justice or the Peabody. How was she can serve again as a board chair to Noka or former chief justice, Republic of Liberia? Anyway, so
Well, guys, good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. It is just Liberia, and that's how Liberia is. President Bwaka, Liberia elected somebody who really don't have the energy to lead the country, don't know what is going on. And that's why you see what's happening in Liberia. Most of these people, President Bwaka, even this lady he appointed today from Philadelphia, that woman is an old woman. Old woman. That lady used to work in when Taylor was president. She used to work in Joel Harbor Taylor office. When Taylor was president. And look, the optics is bad for Guar Musu's card. It's true that she was vindicated by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court freed her. But the optic is bad for our country. And we continue to see this government blunder in different ways. You think that President Bwaka will sit there and think that our country is far behind other countries. We are just at the least. And the best anybody will expect will be the rule of law. A president who will really go by the rule of law in the country. But see what he's doing. He's dividing the country. President Bwaka is dividing the country. See what happened to our Capitol building, that beautiful place. See what happened to it yesterday. And then he's just going about trying to grab people and put them in jail. Peaceful protesters were protested. You sent people there and just tear gassing all over the place. The people were not even disturbing. They were not breaking anything. And then you wanted the international community to come and condemn you. But instead of that, that's why they came out with the news that MCC gave Liberia $5 million. That money probably will not be available till probably 2027 or 2028. That one they will even start getting it in bits and pieces. It's not something like they're going to give the Liberian government like that to say, oh, they're getting $500 million. It will take a while. When Ellie was there, I think Ellie only got $257 million, even after passing those things. But they were so anxious to spread the news and still anxious to do things. And the thing that really beset the country, they were not discussing it. And that's why we see happening now in the country. But the appointment of Guar Musu's card today, I don't know. I mean, she was cleared by the law, quote unquote, Supreme Court. They her case. So I mean, she became a free citizen, and she was entitled. And the president appointed her to a position, and that's his right. He has the right. But some of the people he appointed, either to pay them back, because they're not bringing nothing new in this country. They're not bringing anything new to change government.
But she was said that is it force that you work to? She was very sad to me.
Look, Ansu, the only thing people want in that country is to get government job. Even some of our friends and brothers that leave from here, they found out that Liberian law is not strong. They can go there and steal and make huge money, but they're not accountable, so they go there. And that's what's happening. Everybody wants government job. Everybody. Nobody want to say, you know what? I will start my own business here and start making money. But every Liberian, even though the government of Liberia, the higher employer, but Liberians are not even, there are only few Liberians that you see that are vision minded, who want to go about and find their own job and get into business other than government. But everybody else go Liberia, they want to get in the government job. They want a government job. They want a government job. That's all. Every Liberian, you
Mm.
know. And the government is not, they're not a place where, that's why the rule of law is so weak, you know. It's not a place somebody go in government and steal money and you think that they're going to they're going to go to court and punish. Nothing happened, you know. Uh, 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 Everything they do it like that. Nothing happened to them. That's why the law is. You can't trust the law in Liberia. A lot of people want to come stay home, but they're afraid of the law. People can do things to them. There are
Mm.
people who land and things have been taken over. They come home
Mm-hmm.
to even get their land back. They can't get it. There are people who their family send them money to build home. They eat the money and go Liberia, try to punish them. No, support even go in people's homes and take it over. The law in Liberia is very weak, very very weak. That's why you see you have a legitimate speaker being removed, and what the law is weak. You got just the minister who turning off and say he interpreting law. He the one giving his opinion, and then you got a very weak pro tem, very weak, corrupt. They say she going by what the Jeffrey minister interpreted. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's a country there. The president has divided the country totally. He has divided it, total. He has brought back most of his old friends. So the old people will not get a young children chance to even make a step. It's the country you be appointing a David Finton there in the board and things like that. You appointed one man to Saudi Arabia. The man can't even walk. You make an ambassador. Uh, 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 uh. You see, you're appointing all his old friends. David Fahad, them, the old people. That the people he giving job, all his old friends. And the young people who graduated from the University of Liberia, EME University, other places, they are not worthy of getting those jobs. They're too young. So Liberians believe you got to be old before you have a vision for the country. That's why most of the young people believe in that country. So what happened to the next generation? You think America was just built like that retaining one person, even the person is 60, that would have said retirement rule in America is 65, you can't work. Some company will not even hire you from like 60 years old. They will not hire you. I tell you, we're a real expert, or maybe you're in teaching. But some company will not hire anybody up in 60 years old because they got young, fresh children graduating from college with fresh mind and everything fresh. And you taking again to somebody who graduated 50 years ago. The book I was using when I graduated from college is no more available. You can't find that book. Maybe the only person have it at me keeping it in my private library here. Those books, the very year I graduated, some of them went out of style. Okay, the way we used to write certain things when we were growing up, the kind of style we're writing in, no more exists. They have different style now. They got different things. But why we can't move up? How can we move up when we bring the same old thing over and over? You put the same old people there that ran government 25, 30 years. Everybody wants to run behind government job. And that's what we're seeing happen. So, the thing is, Guar Musu's card, whether the president appoint her, the president have the right, that's the prerogative. And he can do it, but nothing will change. And if I tell you that nothing will change in that place, some people are dignifying the president because they're fooling him, and that the only way they can have the opportunity to steal. The only way they can have opportunity to steal in government. So it's not good for the country. It's not good, but unfortunately, that's what we're seeing now. You see, and you know how sad it is, how disappointing it is, how sick it is for the kind of level of disrespect that I even brought to the Speaker of the House. And one sad thing that happened today, Ansu, it was very shameful that even the BBC reporter lied that the Speaker of the House was taken to the police to be questioned. This guy reports for BBC, and you lie and say that the Speaker of the House was invited for questioning only because you support President Joe Biden and you work for one of the world renowned broadcasting system in Monrovia, and you are reporting. The chairman spoke yesterday on the phone and said it was a complete lie. He was never invited by the police. They have only gone to the police station to ensure that Safoko could come and talk to him. You arrested people. You arrested Kolasco, and you got no proof. You didn't charge him, but you arrested the man, put him in jail for 2 days. 2 days without any charge. You arrested other people. You put them in jail for 2 days without any charge. And then kept them there to prove a point, just to prove a point, and then free them. Is that the kind of country that you think law and order? You think foreigners and investors and other people who want to come to the country, when they read those kind of things, you think that you can get fair justice in that country? You can't. You got everybody knows somebody. Somebody can pick up the phone and just call this person and say, "Oh, don't let this person do it." Somebody told me the other day that a lady went there and built her house, or paid those guys on the highway there who said they're selling houses. She paid for the houses. She had been sending the money. Every time, oh, your house is here. The woman went there. They showed her one old house and said, "This is the house. We're still working on it. We're trying to finish it." And the lady said, "Okay, we don't need it no more." Okay, you keep giving her different stories. She went to the court, sued. By the time they could send the sheriff to arrest the guy who was building the house or who took the money, somebody from the very court called and said, "Oh, they come to arrest you or move from there." Is that any good justice system? So, I mean, in a country where people don't show respect for the law, it will be a challenge for the country to grow. It's not only about investor coming, but the law. And those are some of the things that guarantee investors coming to the country. The rule of law. If the rule of law is weak, technically, seriously, then nothing can happen. So I hope the Supreme Court will come up quickly to do this. I hope they will do it. I'm hearing rumors. I hope they will come up to do this and let put this to an end. And those illegal groups be silenced. But guys, welcome to the closing argument. It was just my introduction. But welcome to the closing argument. Again, let me remind you guys, if you haven't given to our fundraiser, we encourage you to do it. Hopefully we want to end this by tomorrow. We want to end it because Christmas is on Wednesday, and Christmas is a lot now, and for people to get money in the country through the banking system, it will be a lot of challenge, long lines, and families sending money and stuff for Christmas. We want to make sure that we send some money to Liberia as soon as possible. So I mean, I'm pleading with you to please give to our fundraiser. We want to do it. We don't have much time on our side, and so far we have not raised much. I mean, we don't want to give the guy just $10, $20, $50. We want to get them something good for the holiday so they can take the family off. These guys make tremendous sacrifice for us every day. They stay out sometimes till 1 o'clock, 2 a.m. Just to ensure that the show go on. So we want to can't pay them, but we just want to give them a token for them to have a great time, a little time with the family, where they can get some nice meal to eat and all of that, for the family. So we encourage you to donate. The Cash App is there, $25 $TCA 2500. We're asking you for anything you can get. $50, $20, $100, anything you can give. Please do not hesitate to let us know, because this is a worth it cost, and we just want to make sure nothing Now the cent will stay here. Every cent you give, it will go uh, uh, to the guys in Liberia. Everything you give will go to the guy in Liberia. Our cash app is there. Let me again. I want to go over folks who have donated. Uh, 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 we want to go over some folks who have made donation to this cause. Uh, Love Doe, thank you, Love Doe. Eugenia Green, Love Doe sent 50. Eugenia Green sent 100. Tyler Doe sent 25. Joman Jallah, the most troublesome man on the closing argument, he sent us $75. Jerome Gilman sent 100. Esther Frederick 25. Dicey Davis 25. Dr. Larry Kennedy 100. Henry Doe sent another 30. Melvin Tabo, he sent us 200. Young True Congress sent us 20. Sarah Dopo sent 25. Sophie Blamo 50. Sophie Blamo 25. Nora Hope 50. Catherine Gibson 50. Roosevelt Flomo 25. Sylvester Rennie 300. UJ Barbo 25. Ben Jonah 150. So guys, we're encouraging you to give. We want to raise as much funds as we can. Please donate to our show, to the guys. We're calling you. We don't have much time left. I want to encourage you to give to this worthy cause. Let me say also Abu Abu Kamara in Monrovia said that he was going to give $25. Also, Kef Hassan has promised to give 50. Uh, yeah, Kef Hassan 50. So, guys, we encourage you to just donate to the guys. But let's the happening in Liberia today. Today, gentlemen, the the lawmakers that support Councillor and the Speaker from Tikofa, they went back to the Capitol building in the middle of the night with police being there. Uh, 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 Somebody went in and locked the door where they meet. Where they meet. So somebody went in and locked the door. Now, you see how interesting it is. Somebody went in and locked the door where the guy meet. Can you imagine how sad it is? And they went in there. They could not enter. Somebody had given instruction, or they had went in there and locked the door, so that the other group could not meet. They went and locked the door. Okay, you have police there, and then nobody can give account on who locked the door. Nobody could give account. Guys, you make your way to the show. I encourage you to please share it. They locked the door, so the guys could not go in. The other lawmaker could not go in. Go with the president at a funeral, but they all were accusing people. What if you bring an expert and the expert say that just electrical fault? Then what you do? You don't got no proof. You don't got no CC camera, but you're going after people, accusing them of doing it. You brought in Safoko, okay? Sa, I understand, made a statement just more than 6 months ago, and it was heard on the floor. You cannot hold a lawmaker responsible on the floor for statement that he make. And the statement that he make on the floor is supposed he's not bound and should not be held liable or be arrested for the kind of statement. But anyway, he went there. He respected the law. He went there. The law is the law. They went there. They met. They took some questions for him. And he left. He's a free man. He did not violate it like the group is doing right now. He did not. They called him, went there, and discussed, and then he left. You kept the former presidential aide, Colasco. You kept him for 2 days in jail for nothing. For nothing. You kept him in jail. If this was you try to man, I don't know what you try to do, but you try to measure, trying to get to President we are, and all of that, and which is not fair, which is not, which is not fair. You try to do that so you could get to President we are. That is not good. You kept this poor man who done nothing, who had just gone to identify with the people on the peaceful protest. You follow him, arrested him, and now you're trying to manufacture crime, Ansu. They're trying to manufacture a crime to put on him. Fake crime. This thing not right. They are totally, totally wrong. You see, you're trying to find a crime to put on the man that doesn't even work. And this is bad for police who should be transparent, for police who should exemplify the highest level of decency. You're grabbing people, then you later on looking for a charge. You can't grab somebody. You should have a reason for arresting people already. You can't arrest people, then you go charge them later on. That's totally wrong. You arrest a man. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. But let me, as we go through, let me recognize some people. William Double, James A. Coyote, Josiah El Masaleh, Dodo Abraham Jacob, following up from Morovia, Wesley, Lapedo, watching from Painesville, Myean Sharif is following us, Inform Liberia Today, CDC, Pape Success Keita, Elijah Cully, Nora Hooks, Dixon Nyan, who else? Yvonne Davis, Henry Doe. We've got other folks that are watching up vibe. But guys, as you make your way, just share it. Ansu, you are in Monrovia. You saw that they arrested Mr. Colasco. What did you hear? Did you hear any crime that the police committed? I can hear you.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah, I can
Are
hear
you
you.
getting me now?
Yeah.
So just what you said, somebody who went to do maybe follow on the protesters and were just caught up into such a situation because were following the entire gathering from the Sinker Bell. We followed it from Sinker to the Capitol building around the University of Liberia campus. We were fighting the protesters. We had the guys then on the live stream, they were screaming all the activities and making sure that we could follow it step by step. And we know some Carrasco, you know, with that team. But only before at the end with the when the police start not to, because I think the crowd was just growing and growing, so they decided not to use tear gas. And in a short time, before we had learned out arrested people, it was how we were informed that Carrasco and Montos were arrested. But when the tag gathering were taking place from the Vamoma Sinker to the UL campus to the Capitol building, all the spaces, we never saw him with the protesters, except maybe he came from the side of the Capitol bypass with the cars graded south. Only when the arresting police were trying not to get the crowd away, using tear gas and other stuff. So it was a time we learned that some people were arrested before we get to know that he was, part of those that were arrested. And it is the same thing we talk about. That we talk about people just, you just maybe accuse people on maybe on public sentiment. That today the government is still struggling. They are still struggling uh, uh, to prosecute former finance minister because they haven't getting sufficient evidence. You just, in terms of you just hear what people were saying, and Nathaniel Magay He knew the money when he built maybe a place down there. Samuel used the money when he built a marshal. So on that situation, when you came in power, you just to instead of running after people. And today they find it so difficult to prosecute some of the people because it was just unsettlement. Even it comes to the Fogo situation, just what you said, was doing section. If you follow the long video, but because I don't know what happened to Gregory, to go through a very good investigation to know only because of that piece of video they threw in their court and just placed on Facebook where Foucault were talking about our brand that this session. They threw just caught that piece and that's why he just took it from and said that we need to bring him over. So if you follow the entire video from section where Foucault were complaining from to his team all the way to his office. So we should stop running after people. We will have some major things they on hand. Oh, Junior brother, someone's son was just killed Sunday morning. That we were just talking about it. How far are you gone with that investigation? So we can know what's happening, what's going on. The people still waiting to know. Brother early Sunday morning, you just listen to the radio, maybe on the social media where you saw someone child there, body laying there, and depending on government to go through investigation and running behind Safogo who said something in the session, trying to hold him responsible for Kehleboe Bealded incident. So I think that the police, the Garguah need to really put I don't know from which angle he's working. If you think that he's working in the interest of the people, if you think that he's working to give the Liberian people justice, I think he really need to set a very good investigative team, very good team. Because when it comes to the investigation, there are so many things at that police on the police desk now. The people still waiting for police to give them a final hearing on it. How the investigation went on. Just recently, that boy was killed, Abraham, when Abraham was killed. How far the investigation go on? We saw, I think yesterday, his friends, they took the street. They were there again with placard. Justice for AB. How far police have you taken that case? Police officers since the incident, the rigmarole started at that Capitol building. Police officers been at the Capitol building. They don't want to be in charge of that place. So how they focus to the house and send people overnight? I don't know how they got there, but police been in charge of that place since the rigmarole started at that Capitol building. See what happened today? They changed it of the light there at the chamber. On a no condition, you can remove that light to that place with all either making noise. On a no condition, you can remove, you can change the setting there with all noise, with all someone hearing that someone is playing with that door. So everything that happened to that place, the security is there, is in the know. They are aware of it. This is what I was saying, but I think we need to go back to question the police. We need to investigate because they're the one in charge of that building. They have taken full charge of that building. So how can people party by them locking doors? How can people party by them setting that place on fire? So I think the RG will need to he need to sit on a round table with his team to see how best they can try to give the people some good returns of some good response or answer to some of the things that are happening.
Of course, the police also they don't have the resources. They just gotta make things. You're arresting people for. My point here is, why you arrest somebody when you don't have a crime? I mean, there's nothing to prove that Focal did anything. Nothing. Okay. Well, you arrest people, you gotta have a charge to charge it. You can't just arrest somebody. Oh, you said amen to this man home. Okay? You said amen. All in the man yard. He have done nothing to intimidate him. What are you doing that for? The man did not refuse that he's going. The man, you say you invited the man. The man did not refuse that he was going to come over for you to interview him. He did not refuse. You say you wanted him to come answer to a video. He didn't say no. I'm not coming. I don't care. But you didn't give him a chance. You sent all these armed people to a home.
To the man's house.
Yeah, to intimidate him. Just to intimidate him. Is there any professional police in there? When you send armed police to a lawmaker home, and you're not even giving him the opportunity. You say, "Oh, we want to talk to you." The next thing you send all these armed men. You should have let the man come in by himself. He come, you know. You say he's a person of interest. You want to interview him, okay? The man went. The man agreed to go. But what's the essence of sending all those armed men to your house to prove what? That you on top of the case? The police can't even solve all the murder, something in Monrovia there. People died. The incident that took place in Kipmount. Where did people die? Have anybody been reprimanded? Anybody been brought to justice, recommended to go to court? You can't even solve that problem. Everywhere. I mean, who can you imagine people living in Monrovia can get killed like that and nothing happened? What about the people that live outside of Monrovia? What's the people that live in bombing Grand Jita Nima? They kill you and nothing happened. Nothing. Nothing will happen. You know. So I think, I mean, let me also be honest here, saying that the police need resources. They do need resources. In fact, the police don't even have good. I don't think they got 100 pickups, police vehicle, police car. Some areas, then somebody was just telling me in Bombing County, the police station there around, I think, Badatoa, somewhere there. They don't even have sheet of paper to write. Sheet of paper, the person was there yesterday. So they don't even have a sheet of paper to write on. I mean, they say you got police. So you can imagine some police officer, when there's a crime in the night at your home, you're done. The police don't have car or motorbike. The police have to call motorbike to come carry them and pay them to arrest. You see, you're trying to blame people for a whole capital building. Police should be able to monitor that area for crime and other things. Should be able to monitor it. They have a CCTV camera there. You see, the Capitol building, the executive mansion, the Supreme Court. In fact, every ministerial area should have a camera and monitor those things.
They are placing 1.8 into that budget for the renovation. They will forget about camera.
Of course, they'll forget about camera.
To get camera for that building.
Not only that, they'll forget about camera. They'll forget about fire truck.
Yeah,
fire truck and camera. The first thing they'll start getting into it, asking, "Oh my man, that budget that I put in making it $1.8 million. Just know that I told the guy, Sonny, that's what they'll do. That's exactly what they'll do. They will put money in the budget so they can get it. You have not had anybody to come and do the estimate to know how much it's going to cost. So how you know it's $1.8 million now? You got nobody. How many people you think you have not done no estimate? Boom, you have to say $1.8 million to fix it. So you knew if that's the case, it means you knew something wrong with that building. And you didn't want to move. You didn't want to do it. You see? You say 1.8 million, boom, then I'm posting in at the state. You see? They put in what they're doing, they're playing with the young people life. And the young people, I'm gonna tell you guys, they're in Liberia. Y'all got nowhere else but Liberia. And these people every day, they are playing with your future. Can you imagine? You graduate from college. There are some people, young children graduating at the age of 21, 22, some people 24, 25. Okay? You got no job. No job. Okay? You believe in old man owe you. That's what you believe in. You believe only to get a certain job in government, you got to be old. You got to be a certain age. Which is wrong. And that's what they're doing. They don't plan. You don't even know what happened in the building. You have not sent any expert there to go through the building and take an estimate of how much it's going to cost. Bam! $1.8 million now. So the building and whoever gets the contract, they will force them to take at least $1 million and then they will divide the other one. That's what they'll do. They will force them to take certain amount, then the other one they share among themselves. That's how a lot of them get rich, and then they're walking around Monrovia as if they have earned earnest living to get that money. All around buying big car, building big houses. That's what they are doing. You know, the guy said he's not hearing us too good. Sound not too clear. All right, Elijah, let us know if you can hear us good. If not, I'll go and come back in. Maybe it's me. But that's what they're doing, folks. They're going in, buying big cars. Other they sweat. They can't do nothing else. They cannot do nothing else but this government job and the big name. Then they're all over the place. Oh, sir. You got 2-3 cell phone. And you probably one probably don't even rank. 2-3 cell phone. You want everybody to know. You're walking up. One poor man walking behind you, security. Probably haven't eaten all day. And you're sitting on places drinking. The girls all over you. Oh, chief, yeah. Oh, chief. Oh, chief. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. That's the kind of thing you want. So for that reason, you're not bringing no investors in. You know, private sector. No Liberian. Everybody want to go to government job. Everybody want to do political science. You got to see how the other people steal, and that's how they rush the stuff in there. You know, but again, the justice system of our country. Okay, a bill of information was sent to the Supreme Court. The country's still not going well. What are they doing? Why the Supreme Court have not even taken the case? It appears that they don't want to take it on. The Supreme Court said in the executive pocket, it'll do it without get money. Or will hold their pay. Like they're trying to hold the other member for the COFA block. They're trying to block the pay and say they're not giving no pay. You sit down and recognize an illegal group. And then they are saying they suspend some folks. And you are saying you will go by them. You know, as I said on yesterday, a president do not take side. A good daddy in the house. A good daddy will take control when the two children are fighting. When the two kids are fighting, he will tell them, come together, and stuff like that. Answer.
He told mommy to bring the $7
Yep, a good, but a son was disturbing me. So, but a good daddy will take control when the two boys, the boy and his sister fighting. He won't divide them, you know. Exactly, Abraham. I don't know how they came together with that or finding a $1.8 million now. I just don't know. They're not putting them together to steal again. Something. You see, I just don't know how they could come together without. I just don't know how they came up with that amount. They have not done any kind of feasibility study. Nobody have gone through the building to do anything. The first thing to jump on $1.8 billion. So maybe was there before. Maybe it was there before. You know, maybe they already knew that building had a problem. Maybe they knew. And they were sitting on it. You see, because I heard there was some money. I heard from the grapevine. There was some money, almost $1.2 million that should have gone to the renovation of that Capitol building.
Yeah.
And it was chopped. By a few folks. Some in the Senate and some in the majority block in the House. I heard they chop it. That news going to come out later. But I heard there was some fund that was put together that should have gone to start renovating that building. It was chopped. They ate it. And that's why a lot of fight is going on. You know? You see? So, Felicia, I mean, if daddy is questioning the paternity of his son, he would take that, well, Sometimes daddy don't take SAR until you do the paternity test and get a result. Then you know you can take SAR. You see? What is the paternity test there? Let's go back in the chamber. Where we started from and vote and see that whether you can remove me. All right? That's the test right there. But they didn't do it. You see? They don't rush to allocate $1.8 million. They don't rush. Quick. They had a librarian put and say, quick business. They don't rush. I was speaking to a librarian the other day. They don't rush. They don't get chopping in that money. That's all the people think about. That's all the people think about. You see? Money. Guar was caught. Thank you. We talked about it earlier. Guar was caught. Was in jail. The former government found her guilty that she knew something of her daughter's death and all of that. Supreme Court said, okay, you rushed too much. You see, the Supreme Court is partial now. They rush on certain things. They rush on it. Okay. Oh, that's not right. They free her. Nothing wrong with that. She was free, though. She was free by the Supreme Court. So I'm not going to question that. Okay. But how come, right? How come? Ain't even 4 months yet. President already appointed her to be the chairman of the National Outcome Board. Just to get her some way to retire. Guar Butus got retired. So why you bring her back? She retired. So why you bringing her back? When I told you that this president is only appointing his old friend then for 1955, now 1940, all his friend then, that what he bringing back in government. He overlooked the young minds, that a lot of Liberians who were trained in London, other places around the world. They went to school, they got good degrees. But because you're not part of the party, they'll not give you the job. Even if you know it. If you know it, they'll not give you the job.
The person retire. They won't retire from family going beyond by again.
But the amount of old people this man have brought back.
He
brought David Finton. David Finton was going on for the Central Bank more than Ansu, you're not even born. I think I was in 8th grade around that time, 9th grade around that time. He was going on to the bank. You bring the man, you put him on another board. One puppet called Dr. Commando, he retired. It's a doctor, retired. You bring the man, you put him chair on another board. You appointed Mr. Kabak to be ambassador to one of these countries. The puppet, you can't stand and say you can't even walk. You gotta hold your hand to go there. That the man you send other to go represent Liberia. You appointed one of the old man today. From Philadelphia. Oh, Oman. Oh, Oman. Says she was investment representative in Philadelphia. What kind of investment thing that Oman can do? What? So look, I don't like to criticize people like that. But look, that country that they were joking of. The old man, I knew. Look, I'm not. I like this man. I like the President Blanca. He's my digger. The Baptist Church. You know, I met him several times. In fact, I got a shirt. If possible, if I found that shirt that he gave me, we went to see him. It was Tomalin George, Stanton Witherspoon, and Dr. Richardson. We went to see him, and he gave all the gift. I mean, nice African shirt he gave me. I still have that shirt. I mean, I will find it as the conversation go on. He's somebody you can listen to. He's somebody that he should be advisor to talk to the young people on how to run the country. But I don't think when I just sat with him and talk with him, I don't think he really the one that can bring Liberia together. You see, because you think as an elder, as a father, you call them in the room, my children. What's wrong? Kofa? Kofa is the elected man. Kofa, how can you do the work with these people? Well, what do you guys want to work with the speaker? That's what a good leader would do. But you sit down there. The government broke. You're giving these guys $25,000 to go against somebody. Now, count this, I don't know, the 40 or 43. Count it. 43 times 25,000. And you got a Capitol building there where the bathroom didn't even work with. The light was always off. A hot pad of fire in a copa. It's hotter than a copa when you get in there. But you're wasting all that money. These guys have been scamping to RLJ Hotel. It's almost 2 months since the whole thing started. Calculate how much it costs when they're there, eating, drinking, merrymaking, carrying a late girlfriend in there.
A 200 or 250 for a night. So you do your calculation, you know.
So check 40 people, time about 40, and drinking, eating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're bringing everybody, their girlfriend. The one that they're bringing them to eating. They're drinking, offering them free money. And whereby you got some people who don't even have a meal. I know it. Look. I travel around this country. I've traveled in Liberia a lot. People don't know. Most time I really don't talk about what I do in Liberia because I don't think it's something that I need to be talking about all along. You know? But I go to a lot of contests when I go to Liberia. Some of my friends and family get mad with me. They say, "Oh, you come here, you can't even see it." But I go into different counties. I mean, I've been to Nima several times. I built a school in Nima. I built several hand pumps in Nima, different villages. You know, that's why somebody was trying to ask me, "What have you done for the country?" And I said, "Go to bed, go sleep." You know, I don't show it, but I went to Nima. I went to different places. You know, Bomi County. I went to Kitma County. Okay, I went to Bassar. I went all over the country. You name it. I went to those places. And if you see the school, if you see the water that people drink, how much it costs to build one day hand pump in those villages? How much in the little village to get a pool clean water? So yeah, it's true. It's true, Ibrahim Khan. I'm hearing that he's about to have meeting with the two blocks, the Kofa block and the Coretta block. He's going to have a meeting with them. Isn't what he should have done? I just said it a while ago. Isn't that what he should have done? Huh? He should have called these people together as the big dog in the house, as the dad, the father of the country. He's considered not only as he the president, he is a father figure for Liberia because he's 80 years old. He's 80 years old. He older than a lot of people in Liberia. That's what he should have done. Call everybody together. Say, look, my children, this thing here is getting bad. This is what the law says. Let go by it. So after you cause the damage, the Capitol building been burned. Just last night, he sent people there to lock the door where the majority blood of me. They lock the door on the people. They put one of the money in, they lock it. Behind them, somebody said about lock it. You see? They forget. You got people going all around. You remember when they went to the speaker hall to try to burn the speaker hall down? How much did police arrest anybody? Did police arrest anybody? Somebody tried to burn the Capitol building down. The first thing you start accusing people. Those people love that country. Foco, others, they love that country. They're not going to do things like that. Now, might they disagree, They're not going to do it. I'm telling you. You see? So that's what he should have done. I mean, Abraham Conner, he should have called the people. Oh, my children, this thing getting bad. Let's meet and let's talk. You wait like them. You say you man, go do it now. Go do it. You see? You see? I mean, you sit there and let the thing get out of hand. Then you calling people for meeting. And I applaud Speaker Kofa for standing his ground. He did nothing wrong. Did nothing wrong. Some of the people who be talking, oh, for peace sake, you will resign. If you are in a position, you do it. For peace sake, for peace sake. So for peace sake, if somebody infringe on your rights and try to destroy you and damage you, for peace sake, you can just step down. For peace sake. Okay. If somebody steal and you try to punish them for peace sake, you must leave it. That's why Liberia have become so bad. That's why the rule of law don't even move people. People are not scared to do anything in that country again. They're not scared to steal. They're not scared to kill. They're not scared to do anything in that country. Because for peace sake. Oh, I know you. Your mom, I tell a friend. You said, Musu's son. You know, I beg you. You know, I hold your foot in the night. You got people coming standing to your feet to beg you. Oh, I beg you. That's why I can't live in that country. You know, I would love to go home. I would love to stay. I've had a lot of opportunity from different groups that have invited me to go live in Liberia. My nonprofit, people, my donors have told me that when you live Liberia, will do this, will do that for you. But I can't. Because what I'm used to, nope. I'm a different person. My friends tell me that. I believe in A for A, B for B. But to go there and somebody take advantage of you, you can't do nothing. You know how it will look. You want to live in it every day, you can die from stress. And one day you'll lose it. So the best thing to do, is to intervene. But we are so honored tonight. We have one of our fire counselor. He's a lawyer. He's well educated. He's outspoken. He speaks the fact. He's a student of history. A man who understands the dynamics of the Liberian politics. It is my honor to welcome Attorney Ansu Jackson. Today he's going to be deliberating, bringing you, dissecting some of the happening in our political system, the law, and other things in our country. So we are honored to have Sir Ansu Jackson here tonight. But guys, before we bring Councilor Jackson on, Attorney Jackson on, I just want to inform you that our fundraiser for Christmas is going. We don't have.
Let me get 2 bottles of water quick.
We don't have enough time, guys. I want to ask you, please. The Cash App and the Zelle is out there. Please help the guys in Liberia. These guys have been helping us to do this. These guys have been helping us clear to bring this show to up there in studio right now, and it's so late in Liberia right now in the studio, and we want you to help them. $10, $20, $25, $50, $100, anything you can do. I'm asking you to help. People have been giving the little mic, 25, 30, 40, 50, and all of that. We ask you to please come up and to make. But Councilor Anthony Jackson, former Liberian ambassador to the IMO, would like to welcome you, sir. Welcome again. Welcome to the Closing Argument. It's always a delight to have you here, sir.
Thank you very kindly, my dear brother. I'm very humble. At least I have time on my side today to appear. I apologize. I have not been coming as frequently as others who want me to, but you know, at least the little time we have, we can make maximum use of it. But I'm glad to be on the show and to be speaking with a very large and committed audience. Thank you very kindly.
Thank you, sir. We are delighted. We are delighted to have you, sir. We're delighted. Sir, you've been following the hullabaloo, what is unfolding in Liberia. You've been following it from day one, and I think many people are gathering to listen. I mean, people are coming on now. I mean, others want to listen and hear from you on. You've been following from the whole saga, the Capitol building, the impunity to the Speaker of the House, Waka inability, a lack of leadership to the whole thing. I want you to just come in and dissect it, sir.
You know, to be honest with you, I think uh, if Liberia was a very serious country, the Inspector General of Police who have been made to walk the plank as a result of what happened at the Capitol building. You know, this police chief who brutalized peaceful citizens did absolutely nothing to provide maximum security for the Capitol building. And regrettably, the Capitol building engulfed in flame. I think the police chief has questions to answer. I think if Liberia was a serious country, he would have resigned or been dismissed for being derelict of his duty. But even besides, if we just part with all of those, that the police chief were not even doing any investigation contrary to established police practice and professionalism. He have announced to the world that what happened at the Capitol building was as a result of an arson attack. You want to ask this police RG man, where did he obtain his training? How did he arrive at that conclusion? I taught in professional environment, the fire service and trained professional investigators will go there and investigate the crime scene. And it be as a result of their finding that we declare whatever fire incident as an arson attack. But we're all doing any of those. The police have prejudiced. The police RG have prejudiced the incident. I really think he's looking for people to scapegoat as a result of his lack of professionalism that he's demonstrated in this instant case. The other thing I like to, that caught my attention, and I like to say for the listening audience, is that Mr. Bwaka showing up at that scene and using words like, you know, we will not encourage hooliganism. You know, you if Bwaka was somebody who could be ashamed, he would have been ashamed of himself, because Mr. Bwaka, as per public record, you know, he is not just somebody who have basically rewarded hooliganism or violence or orchestrators of violence. Mr. Bwaka himself should be a prime culprit for the violence that engulfed the Capitol building and the ongoing crisis at the Capitol building. Mr. Bwaka is basically dragging our country back to its ugly past. I think he is a heartless old man and a disgusting politician. Mr. Boakai is really, really a disgusting politician and a heartless old man. Because, brother, since taking power, Mr. Boakai has not demonstrated any decent respect for the laws of our country. He has promoted violence from day one. From day one, brother. If you rewarded the gentleman who orchestrated violence in Lofa with a ministerial post, what are you doing? Mr. Boakai rewarded the gentleman who orchestrated the violence. In fact, his tape is on one of our colleagues here Facebook page. I think Julius Lofa, right? Julius posted the man utterances in Lofa County during the just ended election. And what did Boakai do? Boakai rewarded him. That guy orchestrated that violence, and a young man got killed in Lofa. And Boakai rewarded him. How can Boakai demonstrate to any sensible person that he is appalled by violence, that he doesn't condone violence when he rewards people who are perpetrators of violence? His internal affairs minister, the deputy RG, I remember Sedition protesting his confirmation because Sedition believed that he too used live arm at their party headquarters and murder somebody. This is an abuser of human rights. And Boakai rewarded that other fellow to be a deputy RG. You know, so what I'm trying to get for people to understand is the issue of violence has been promoted by the government of President Boakai. And I'd like to encourage the police. You know, these police people passing around looking for people to scapegoat, they need to be careful. If the police comes across, if the police come across as being partisan, a potent danger even for the police. A potent danger for the police. The police, too much money has been spent to professionalize that police. And police officers, if they are acting as though they are operating on a direct instruction from the president, and they have been deeply politicized, then the basis of policing is undermined. And when the basis of policing is undermined, the police itself will become target of the angry mob. I saw that in London, 2017. Because look, I did a little bit of police science, right? When I was doing my master's studies. Policing is built on what? Credibility and trust.
Yeah.
You cannot police people when they don't get willing consent. Nowhere around the world. So if the people believe that the police is deeply politicized and it is taking direct instruction from politicians and is not above the frail, they will disregard the police. I have seen police buildings being set ablaze in London. Why? Because the people in those communities believe that the police were carrying on as heavy hand, what do you call it? They were doing more policing. They were treating black people in manner that was not proper.
Yes.
So in our context, because I'm talking England, right? When the question was issue of racism, the black community has been over the police.
Yes.
Over the police. So there was a guy called, I think the guy named Mark, I forget his last name. Mark was murdered in Tottenham. And it prompted a big protest, burning police car, burning police headquarters. Because the people didn't have confidence and trust in the police. They think the police were overly policing that community. In Liberia, where Mr. Boakai, this bearer of deep-seated grudges, tried to carry out a personal vendetta against people using the hands of the police. Look at the foolishness they're trying to do. Grab Have you listened to the boss since they releasing Carrasco? When they listen to what Carrasco said, they took Carrasco in detention. And I bring the Carrasco case because it's crucially important when we go to the political thing.
Yeah.
Carrasco was wrongfully detained.
Of course.
Carrasco and other people have gone to the Capitol building to exercise their Article 17 right. The right provided for in the Constitution for us to assemble and petition our government to do right. Carrasco was wrongly arrested and detained without any charges. And then, while in police detention, 2 a.m. in the morning hours, people wearing no identifiable clothes enter his cell and try to take him away. It has to take the courage of other inmates to start yelling and banging and say, you will not do this to their brother. You did this to the other guy, Sheriff, Justice Janet's client that you've been crying on radio for. The government overnight went over there to Justice Janet Klein, and today we can't find that brother. So because the people were aware, they said, you will not take Carrasco from here. They start banging doors, drawing attention. Well, no, what will happen if the people were not active? What will happen? So you're making even the government prison cell to be fearful. The government has a responsibility to protect life and property. In your custody, people should feel safe. Here we are now going to turn Liberia to Robert Mugabe, Zimbabwe, where people will go to disappear in police stations, where people will be murdered behind prison walls. Then I don't know what Boakai is doing. Then I don't know. You know, the other thing that drew my attention, brother, is like some of our people, they callous disregard for life. For life, people exercising their democratic right, they get brutalized by the police. And the following day, they say fire is at the Capitol building, and people are rushing to what? The fire and disregarding precious lives. Precious life. Which Capitol building? I'm not providing any justification for somebody setting ablaze a Capitol building, but which Capitol building? Capitol building? That place that have played host to come men criminals who have made no good law for the forward advance of our country, where corruption flourishes. Capitol building is a symbol of corruption in Liberia. So if somebody got angry and did something because the government have been pushing people to breaking point, you will forget about the beating of those people, the blood they share in the street. Brother, even in the Bible you read, you are reading. When Jesus Christ went to the courtyard and saw that a sacred place was being desecrated, the Bible teaches us that what? Jesus turned table over.
Yep.
Why was Jesus angry? Because these people were cheating poor people. So the lawmakers are cheating poor people. They are only about themselves, self-interested individuals.
Yep.
The Capitol building is not seen as a criminal den.
Yep.
That's why Jesus Christ in the Bible, he said the courtyard is a sacred place. You desecrating it, you changing money, you robbing poor people. We have a government that's robbing poor people.
Every day.
Every day they're robbing poor people. So when somebody gets angry, that's why the Bible also says you should not what? The parents should not push their children to anger.
Yeah.
When the people get angry, they will take extreme action. I don't know. I'm not justifying what happened at the Capitol building. We still don't know the cause of the fire. It could be as a result of what? Electric shock, which the police have failed to investigate and is giving us a premature prejudice report. There's a danger in this.
It is.
I'm warning Gregory Como. I work with Gregory Como as Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs. I'm warning him. Stop politicizing the police, because when your credibility go and the people can't trust you, what happened in London will likely happen in Liberia. Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful.
You're right about that. But he's already doing it.
What is he doing? He put us on useless raid and they say they can't arrest Carrasco. You arrest Carrasco for what?
Nothing.
You think you can intimidate the people for not exercising their right? And you know, I want to applaud the American government. The American government have taken a very clear position because this black old man, to show that he's a lover of violence, when he took over, one of the things he did, he gave the national podium to an inexperienced academic named Rachel Nije-Pele. So she will pillory, criticize, and denigrate the U.S. government.
That's
So
giving
when
them
Rachel,
that's giving them money.
yes, when Rachel Pele did that, the following day and the following week, going thereafter, people in Liberia, because Rachel Pele has spread sufficient poison against the government and the people of the United States, people in Liberia started calling on public radio and carrying on, actual verbal aggression, verbal violence against the government. People, I heard people say, "Oh, the American embassy here, they'll just be taking money from us. What do you call it, visa fee, and we can't go to." I said, "This is foolishness.
Yeah.
This is complete foolishness." But it was Bwaka who gave that little girl the podium to pillory the American to the extent that the American guy, they said, "No, we can't sit on this nonsense." They have to walk out. And then the verbal violence against the U.S. government started. And since that time, Bwaka has not stopped. The verbal violence is one thing that he did to the American people through Rachel Nije-Pele. And by the time they succeeded in doing that, they start flirting with the autocratic regime in Russia. Even though that regime is accused of committing war crime, Bwaka shamelessly, we're going to, strengthen our ties. Instead of Bwaka trying to deepen the culture of democracy in Liberia, he going to Russia. This is Bwaka.
Even ECOWAS, he's Sean ECOWAS.
This man is dragging the country to hell. That's why I'm calling on Fonati Kofa to not buckle. I think we need more protest in Liberia to awaken the dead consciences of the government officials that are not paying attention. Do you know that even health workers were today protesting?
Yeah, they said they're on strike now.
They can't get their staffing. The government was so shameless. In this sea of bad news, brother, the government tried to put this nugget of good news so that they think this nugget of good news will drown this sea of bad news. You know what they did? They said they're going to pay Silver 7 $150.
Yeah.
You pay Silver 7 $150. Meanwhile, you give $3,000 to Patrick Hunter generator. Are you supposed to be? You look like people who thinking properly. You want Silver 7 to dance because you gave them $1,150.
Yeah.
But you gave Patrick Hunter $3,000. You can't even pay health workers, people who are even in training that will be of service to the country. You can't pay them, they're stopping. Yeah. This government is not fit for purpose. We need more protests to awaken their consciences in the government. Patrick Hunter generator better than people who going to medical school that will be an asset to our country.
Yeah.
Patrick Hunter generator better than Silver 7 who go to work daily, bosses start at them, carrying paper up and down. You get them $150 and you get Patrick Hunter generator. $3,000. And that's what Bwaka violence is. You see, when we're talking about violence, everything goes to the doorstep of Mr. Bwaka. Because since taking over, he had done complete violence to the laws. He had done violence to the laws. Bwaka, he violently uprooted tenure holders, people who are protected by tenure in the country. Bwaka uprooted them. What moral authority Bwaka has to stand over there and say, "Look, we condemn violence. If I want rule, which rule or what law Mr. Bwaka talking about? Which rule or law Bwaka talking about?" And even rule or law, it doesn't sound good in him more because he has violated the rule of law. Exactly. He doesn't believe in the sanctity of the Constitution. He doesn't. He doesn't. This conflict, people want to forget the conflict. They want to be talking about, somebody burn house. Listen, this conflict is as a result of Mr. Bwaka paying bribe money illegally to remove a legitimately elected speaker from office. This is the result of this conflict. We can't gloss over it and run to building that building like infrastructure. Liberian people, that only King Nimoko Naza or maybe Caesar. They didn't want to put emphasis on physical infrastructure, corrupt edifices. In man, God that I said, we put value on human life.
Of course.
If the police brutalize human being and their blood spill in the street, I will cry for those human beings. I'm not worried about that physical infrastructure. We'll build it anytime we want to build it. It's not a justification for people to burn things down, but don't push people to anger. Bwaka pay brave money to remove the speaker. Wrong. The speaker goes to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court gives him judgment. He comes back. Bwaka finds something silly to say to go to the Supreme Court opinion, and he goes to the so-called majority black. People say, but this is wrong. This is injustice. We will not stay here and see injustice flourish in our country. We will protest against this action. Bwaka deployed the police. They brutalized the people. They blooded them all over the place. Whether somebody from that place, whether somebody got angry and tested into the building, we don't know. Whether it's electric shock, we don't know. But brother, what do you expect when the government doesn't respect human beings?
Yeah.
What's about the five boys? What's about the five boys? You want to say something, brother?
I saw the speaker yesterday and just walked by him. Didn't even say hi to the speaker.
He doesn't even care. He doesn't respect the law. You know, Bwaka want to burn the country for Kun. Of what value is this Kun boy? If you really, really want Kun, Mr. Bwaka, why don't you follow the law?
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the session and do it in keeping with the law? Why is Bwaka so shameless? He's standing over there talking about rule of law in this country, hooliganism, your minister of internal affairs orchestrated violence in Lofa and somebody died.
Yeah.
And you rewarded him. You go to stand in public, talk about, oh, we don't want hooliganism here, and and we rule of law. Rule of what law? Bwaka, it is your conduct.
Yeah.
That's fertilizing violence in our country. And I pray that the Americans take judicial notice of this. If the president is the first to violate the law, who's supposed to respect it? He brought in yellow machine in violations of the law. Brought in yellow machine, no law. If you talk about corruption in government, anybody who ever worked anywhere in government, the first place, or anybody who read on anything about transparency in government, they will tell you corruption resides in procurement. That's where corruption lays in government. And who is our procurement chief now? Bwaka. He procured yellow machine with one piece of paper behind it. He said friends gave it to him. Why the president would be making business with his friend? Is that what the law says? Is that what the PPCC says? So everywhere Bwaka violated our law. He violated our constitution.
You're on a private jet now.
Okay, they say and you bring to the private jet. I know our colleagues will come in to say something. When you talk about the private jet, it reminds me about the two of the clowns in Bwaka government are competing for who will be the most ridiculous politician of the year. They have not said one word. The two clowns, Patrick Hunter and Abraham Dallon. These are two clowns that are competing for who will be the most ridiculous public servant or politician in the year. Have they said anything?
No.
Dallon.
They lied.
This Dallon fellow, this indecent opportunity that was hanging around with Charles Taylor there. Because Dallon started his so-called political career in TC Gu office. He was the guy who was working with TC Gu when the Charles Taylor administration killed Samuel Sey Doki, and Dallon was going to court with TC Gu and pretending as though Doki was still living. Charles Taylor had used truck to overrun the whole Doki family on the highway. And Dallon and TC Gu, I was in court that day. Dallon had TC Gu folder. They went to court, and TC Gu were trying to argue because Samuel Sey Doki family had filed a rate of habeas corpus to produce Doki living body. And TC Gu went in court and tried to convince the court that Doki was still exercising a right to free movement. The whole court erupted in tears. And Dallon, this is the guy. People don't know him. I have written several articles on Dallon. And then when he said he was on it, when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, what did he do? He pulled away with Robert Sirleaf. Because he knew that Robert Sirleaf was one of Madame Sirleaf's beloved child. He found his way. He endeared himself to Robert Sirleaf. That's how he found his way there. And with all that happened, he never said anything. Today, he was pretending to be something, right? He started pretending that he was lying. All of the corruption taking place in the legislature, he is a participant. He will fly a private jet and lie, and the people condemn him. When they condemn him, why he was on one of those jets, flying business class, he said, "Oh, they didn't boo me, they just heckle me." I said, "Look at Dylan. What, heckle and boo you? Just imagine I'm gonna be looking for war. They heckle you, they boo you. The best thing that they are decrying you for being dishonest." But he said, "Oh, they posted a boom. No, they don't boom you. They just heckle me. They are condemning you because you're doing things that are just inelegant, just indecent. You lying throughout the place." He would lie about plane ticket. He would fly business. He would say he was going to get $5,000 off. Where is it? So they criticized President Weah for flying private jet. I saw this other boy who's trying to be very idiotic. I know he's going to be clever, but he's being very idiotic. He tried to explain away, why the president should fly. Oh, we have fly private jet. Why got fly private jet? Because he's going to meeting. Nonsense. The basic argument against the private jet was that, look, the country is going to be spending too much money unnecessarily when we have a whole lot to do in our country. The schools, so somebody showed a video of a school in Sano. The children are still sitting on breaks. When Ellen Johnson said, I associated with Ellen Johnson, I don't know how many times she flew private jet. At least I know she will fly business class because she's president. President, you can fly business class, do business camper, but you're going to be flying business. You just a stinking hypocrisy. You can't hear that anymore. The Patrick Hunter, but the reason why I said these two clowns are competing for who will be the most ridiculous. Patrick Hunter, when Bwaka took power newly, he wrote a Facebook post. You know why you were arguing in that Facebook post? That the government would take action to regulate what people say on Facebook. I said, but this is censorship. This is the man who said he wanted to establish Punch FM and we hadn't gained hard time. He is the one turning around now and writing garbage. Because you know when he wrote that? He wrote that as a result of Yeke Koluba in basically, dealing with Bwaka ruthlessly. Because Yeke Koluba dealt, the same Yeke Koluba they were applauding when he was dealing with Weah. But by the time Yeke Koluba dealt with Bwaka, Patrick started ready. We need censorship. We need to regulate what happened on Facebook. I said, that boy is a clown. He's an indecent clown. Today, he's not saying anything now. All the people he criticized, he all posts, he running away from those. This man who generated take 3,000, suck 3,000 from our economy. He's saying nothing now. I think Liberia needs more protest. And I'm encouraging Brother Fonati Kofa, do not buckle. Stand your ground. I remind Liberian people, stand with Kofa. I remind you, what happened in the Arab War in 2010? It started with one person, one fruit seller. The boy was selling his fruit. They say he killed him. What happened? The police tried to undermine him. One fruit seller in Tunisia. One man with courage. Like Andrew Jackson, right? He said, one man with courage can make a majority. One fruit seller set himself ablaze in Tunisia. It provoked the revolution across the Arab world in 2010. Kofa, I'm encouraging you publicly. Don't cattle. Don't grant Bwaka the impunity he wants. This thing looks like a better medicine. It's a jolobo, but it's a jolobo that is good for our country. Kofa, don't resign. Don't give them any chance. Stay on your ground. I understand the code going for reset. They will resume in January. Stay your ground. Embarrass the regime. We should not allow injustice to flourish in our country. Let Bwaka go deal with that on that lawless city. Let him go there with foolishness. Everybody in his cabinet now complicit. Because I know Kofa filed a bit of information, and the court will come down tomorrow and say to them that what they're doing illegal. And that's why Kofa started talking about the fruit of the personal tree. The fruit of the personal tree is a legal concept. I said, look, when the tree, when the root of the tree is ratty, every fruit that tree bears is ratty. If that setting is unlawful, every nonsense they're doing there will be unlawful. It will be of no effect. So they can go ahead with the stupidity. Is that the country that Liberian people voted for? That the president will not respect the law? Is that the country we voted for? Is that the thing we voted for here? Is that what we spend our time in the queue? This is just wrong as wrong can be. Kofa, those are us on closing argument. I know you bring different other views here. I am saying to Brother Kofa, tonight, I'm saying to Liberian people, stand up for your country. Let's stand with Brother Kofa. This is not about Kofa now. This is about Liberia drifting into elected dictatorship. That's what Liberia is going towards now. That's what Liberia is going towards, elected dictatorship. The president got elected as a result of president. We are respecting the Constitution. If the Constitution has not required absolute majority for president will be president. You know that? Do you know that? Because President Weah won the first round, right? But they said we won the absolute majority, so we got to go for a second round. That's how Baka came up with it. 17,000 vote different. Today he president as a result of 17,000 votes. So 17,000 votes? You treating the country like this? Are you doing this to our country? Brother, you know, I know other police will come in, but I'm saying to our people, we should not give them the chance to do the country they want to do it. Today is Kofa. Today, you don't know who it will be. For me, this is not a Kofa fight anymore. It is a fight for the survival of Liberia democracy. Bwaka has been brazen, B-R-A-Z-E-N, brazen in his conduct to violating the Constitution. He just been bold. When somebody brazen, he just do wrong thing with boldness. He doesn't care. Maybe because he ate a year, he doesn't care what he does in the country. But if you beat other people's children, if you tell your police to brutalize other people's children, you got children too, Mr. Bwaka. You got children too. You got children too. What this guy say? A friend Fanon. I read a bit of friend Fanon, right? I read a bit of friend Fanon. The wretched of the earth. People misunderstand Fanon most of the time, right? They say, oh, Fanon promote violence. Fanon doesn't promote violence. But Fanon argue in the wretched of the earth that what naked violence will you to greater violence. These are the things you were talking about. Bwaka had done naked violence to our laws. He used naked violence to uproot tenure holders. Imagine the central bank that is so sensitive, if you don't mind, that is supposed to be respected. Its tenure should be respected because it controls the monetary policy of the country. Bwaka removed the central bank governor and replaced him with his nephew. Violent, naked violence. When you see greater violence, then you go there and say that hooliganism, even though you, Bwaka, you don't want pay, you employ your internal affairs guy, even though he orchestrated violence, one person died in Lofa. So Bwaka is in no place to talk about hooliganism. I think he's unfit to continue to preside over the country. I think the Liberian people should stand up for the democracy. I think we should not be intimidated by police violence. We should stand up and peacefully rally so that the right thing gets done in our country.
Councilor, thank you. We'll bring you back, and I would like to welcome Jason Seaton. This is his first time joining us on the Jason is from Delaware. He's a former journalist in Liberia, and also mathematics professor or something. We'd like to welcome you. Introduce himself. Well, Jackson, welcome. We are talking about the ongoing situation in Liberia. We'd like to bring you on, and then we'll go to Lofa. But we'd like to bring you. You've been following the conversation. You've been following the happenings in Liberia. We would like to invite you to the closing acumen. Welcome to the closing acumen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Peabody, for giving me this opportunity. To my fellow panelists, I am elated to join you guys tonight to discuss trending political issues in Liberia. As Dr. Peabody rightly stated, I was a former Liberian journalist. I worked for the Inquirer newspaper. I was the news editor before migrating to the United States. I am currently a math teacher. I'm an adjunct professor and also a math teacher with the School District of Philadelphia. But I've been following all of the political events in Liberia. Now, with respect to what is unfolding in Liberia, I think everybody here would bear me witness that this whole scenario that is obtaining in Liberia was orchestrated by the ruling government. The ruling government refused to follow the rule of law, despite the fact that it says that Liberia is a law-abiding country. We have a situation right now. Liberia is yearning for leadership, and the current president is not exhibiting proper leadership, in my view. For instance, when the whole thing started, as a good leader, what he should have done in the first place, he should have called all of the opposing parties together and tried to find a compromise. Look, Richard Kuhn, with all due respect to him, I don't think he has the pedigree to be Speaker of the House of Representatives. And I'm not a fan of Fonati Kofa either. But I don't think Richard Kuhn has the pedigree to be the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Now, President Bouaka is also not a savvy politician. If President Bouaka was a savvy politician, before he took office, whosoever he wanted to be Speaker would have been Speaker. He failed to do that. Now, he failed to do that. Fonati Kofa became Speaker. He's not satisfied. He wants to remove Fonati Kofa. So they designed this plot that they have been doing in the past. But Fonati Kofa, being a man who knows the law, decided to say, no, hey, no. This, you want to remove me? I get it. I am willing to be removed. But let us go by the process that we all laid down. Let us go by the Constitution. They all refused. You understand? They went, they removed him, they elected Richard Kuhn, something that Richard Kuhn could not do for himself when he was running to be Speaker from the first place. He could not even muster the vote to become Speaker. He was not elected by his own colleagues because they don't have confidence in him. They had confidence in Kofa then. So what did they do? They elected Kofa because they knew Kofa had a pedigree to be Speaker of the House of Representatives. Now they used political party plot through the United Party to try to remove Kofa unconstitutionally and in violation of their own standing rules and procedures. All right? The Supreme Court that should have clearly adjudicated this matter, heard arguments, and came up with a ruling that is ambiguous, more confusing than ever. I think the Supreme Court, with all due respect to all of them, I think they err in the ruling that they provided because they didn't provide clarity in their ruling. So that created a lot of tension and confusion. And that is the reason why you saw what happened. And I condemn all acts of violence. But again, if the President of the Republic of Liberia had exercised proper leadership, Capitol building would not have burned down. And the statement he made yesterday when he visited the scene, it also inflamed the situation. How can you conclude that the person who is responsible for this is going to be brought to justice? And Liberia is a country of laws. If Liberia was a country of laws, on your watch, you will have followed the law. Okay, that's a different issue. But you made a statement. What did you do? You further inflamed the situation. You jumped into the conclusion that somebody is responsible. The first thing, as a good president, what he should have done or says, look, we condemn this act, whether it is an act of violence or not, we don't know, but we'll call for an investigation, an independent group of people to investigate this matter and come up with their findings. And wherever the evidence leads us, that's where we will go. If the evidence leads us that there's a culprit, that person is going to be brought to justice. If the evidence leads us that, look, it was a faulty wiring because according to the information that I gathered, there was some renovation work that was being done in the building. Now, he didn't do that. Besides that, the police err. The Capitol ground is a ground of contention. You have the minority black and the majority black. The question is, who provides security for the Capitol building? Who provides security? The Capitol building is just a stone throw from the National Police headquarters. How will somebody in their rightful mind will go and put that building on ablaze without nobody knowing, when it is in proximity of the executive mansion, in proximity of the National Police headquarters, in proximity of the Temple of Justice? All of those places are heavily guarded by security personnel. So how will somebody, and this is just being hypothetical, how will somebody penetrate there and go and put that building ablaze? So there's a need for thorough investigation. And I think the police has prejudiced the investigation. The president also has prejudiced this investigation. So in the wisdom, if we really want an independent inquiry into this event, I think what needs to be done here is to select a group of independent investigators to investigate this matter, and the government can take it from there wherever the evidence leads, so that whosoever is responsible can be brought to book. But to start casting blame on people because some people make some political statement, and you are casting a political statement that was made 5-6 months ago, and you are casting that person to be responsible for such a heinous crime, I think that was wrong. And that is the mistake this government is making. The government keeps shooting itself in the feet from its inception. You saw the debacle of the appointment of government officials. You saw the yellow mission debacle. Everything is not going right. The government needs to recalibrate. But sadly, I don't know whether the government can recalibrate. I will pause here, and then we'll continue the discussion. Thank you.
Lofa. Wow,
Yeah.
shooters here tonight.
I'm sorry.
I said we got some shooters here tonight.
I'm telling you, I was just about to lay back, Dr. Peabody, and say, just enjoy the rest of the conversation. But just to chime in and just get my view on this. By the way, thanks to both of you for being a part of the panel tonight. Great conversation thus far, and hopefully it continues the way it started. My thing here is the whole removal of COFA, and like I have always stated, both sides I think are playing the Liberian people, and I see no reason to even get into it. My only concern here is the mere fact that we end up as victims. Those of us, the masses, the poor people, children, the market women, children, who would end up not having access to quality education. Those of us who cannot afford admission to medical institutions to seek quality, medical attention, we are the victims. Taking into consideration the fact that in less than 2 days, I don't know what was done. In 2 days' time, when from the burning of the Capitol to today's date, it is alleged that we already have $1.8 million alerted for the renovation of that property. Now, you think about it. Let me just inject this in the conversation, and I hope that we all can just wrap our heads around it. How long has the university students been begging for renovation of that facility, the institution? Okay, there are community colleges in the United States, and I think my brother spoke to the fact that he is a professor, and I think you see the facility where you work at, and you can actually speak to the environment, considering how it is important. And when you look at the state-run institution that have been consistently in that state for so long, then we look at the referral hospital. You talk about JFK, the Redemption Hospital, and other major referral hospital that possibly don't even have their own functioning ambulance. Okay. Then we talk about fire supplies. We're talking about the everyday, since the exception of President Boycott to the presidency, almost from the inaugural program up until today's date, there have been fire issue, fire concern, fire issue, fire concern. That amount of money have not been invested so timely into any of these things. In less than a day or two, we are here talking about $1.8 million being made available for the renovation of the Capitol, okay, for a group of guys who were set together after refusing to do the people's job. They were set together in the yard, enjoy themselves, chit-chat, laugh about the current situation, and then they come to the public and continue the same party trick. It tells you the mindset of the people that we have given power to. And I see why it is important that we emphasize on the failed leadership of President Boycott. But let us also understand that in addition to President Boycott's failed leadership, there are people who were elected to represent the people. And these individuals fail continuously. Their failure is massive. I mean, it's glaring beyond all reasonable doubt. You can see it. The minute you mention the word Liberia, you know that the legislators are the problem for Liberia. Overnight, we're talking about $1.8 million. Look at the university. Now, my only question tonight is, how did they come to this conclusion? Yesterday on the show, my brother Pewee asked me the question regarding what would be my suggestion based on my professional background. And I simply responded. I know he made a little joke about it and said, I provided no suggestion. But you will think, first and foremost, you should have gathered data, okay, after you have done some kind of evaluation and you have substantial evidence to what is being done. Then you use that data in order for you to make whatever suggestion to come up to make that determination as to what it would take to renovate the facility, because at this point in time, you want to utilize that to improve upon what you already have. But in less than 2 days, these people already came up $1.8 million. What happened? I'm sitting here wondering to myself, where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong by believing in an elderly statesman who served for 40 some more years and believing that, you know what, he probably could have done something because it is, in quotation, believe that he had experience and he would have utilized that experience to hopefully transform Liberia. But here we are today. We are celebrating the award. I mean, the fact that we were awarded a grant. Hey, man, you were approved. An approval does not necessarily guarantee, okay, the fact that it will be presented. The funds will be made available to you overnight. You're approved for something that just, but there are conditions. And I don't see a lot of the propagandists they have running around here taking their time to educate the people that, look, okay, we must congratulate ourselves, the people, for exhibiting good behaviors. For the fact that we were able to be approved for this grant, we should appreciate that aspect of it. But what next? Are we well capacitated to get this grant? Our problem have never been, and I end on this note, our problem in Liberia have never been about being awarded grants. No, it's how we use the funds that are given to us. We have always lived on subsidies. We have always been living in other people's pockets. Consistently, we always beg for our existence. So it's no surprise that we are being awarded grants, and then sometimes we are giving loans and all of these things. I shouldn't celebrate this thing. What I should celebrate is how it is utilized. that will benefit the masses, the colleges, the university, the hospitals, and all of these things. Building early childhood education, the foundation to the next generation, the better growth of the nation. I'm not hearing anybody discuss these things. I'm hearing people being flamboyantly or just outright ignorant to the reality of true growth in the country. And you're talking about, oh, we were approved for $5 million. So now it is. Are you kidding me? If this is a country that wants to move forward, this is a country that wants to compete with Ghana, Ivory Coast, not to even speak about Tanzania. You got to be joking. I end on this note.
You know, the note you end on is interesting, and I think I can pick up upon that very quickly. You know, you're talking about even the before I even pick up on the point you just made. Let's circle back to the legislature has been the problem of the country. Obviously, everybody earnest in the country knows that the legislature is the place where corruption resides.
There you go. Even
this fellow who made all the noise about corruption in court suit and all of that and became a legislator, and still, what was the mantra? He was a liar and he was showing light in the legislature and talking about how people are making all these salaries. He knows that. But again, he's getting corrupted himself because he was not an earnest, advocate for anything. He was just a dangerous opportunist. Jallah. So everybody knows that the legislature is a problem. That's why when they started shouting about, oh, Kofa does it, we do that, I asked myself, I said, but there's one thing you cannot say about Kofa. One thing you can't say about that man. He's not like the regular Liberian politician like Dylan who got high school education. He's a seasoned lawyer. So if anybody agree, the people arguing, the government job, not a private job, why you can't leave it? No, it's not about leaving it. You are idiotic when you believe that Kofa wants that job desperately to survive. No, he doesn't. And you are an irredeemable liar when you think he's doing it because of the job. Zero. Kofa is a serial professional lawyer. He practiced in the US. He couldn't respect him for being a serial, towering lawyer. That's why he went to Liberia and towering above some of the law firms. When you see the Minister of Justice read that rubbish opinion, it's because Kofa law firm is towering above their law firm, and the envy is there. He wants to bring the man down anyhow, in addition to his desire to go on the Supreme Court bench. So I don't think Kofa wants to be part of that charade where people just take interest in going to the president, stretching their hand, and president gave them bribe money and then remove speaker. That's not it. This fight here is a fight for the survivability of Liberia democracy. No president should be given the chance to pay bribe money to remove any speaker. If Kofa stands out and doesn't buckle, this will be a massive lesson that will reverberate across the country. Any president coming to power who does not suffer from cognitive impairment, Lebuaka, who does not suffer from any lapse of memory, who does not suffer from memory failure, Lebuaka, will never return to this place of paying bribe. This is part of the notorious cases of corruption in the country. When president pay bribe to move people, that's corruption. So when Kofa doesn't resign, when he holds his ground, but the foolishness they're talking about, they will expel him. He doesn't want to be part of that foolishness anyway. If he holds his ground and try to mobilize our people to protest, and that thing goes to a logical end, and it end the way we want to see it end, no president will come back to the Liberian scene and pay bribe money to useless lawmakers to remove anybody from office. This is why I am standing with Kofa and the respect for the law. I'm not going to buck from this. And I'm asking Kofa not to shake. You talk about the compact, even the 1.8 million you talk about, brother. Is it not disgraceful that these people don't even take into consideration professionalism? The player just got up by fire, I think a day or two ago, right? And suddenly you got $1.8 million in the absence of any professional suggestion by serious people, engineers, coming and giving you 2-3 quotes and say, oh, their other quote here, maybe it will cost all this. Their other thing will cost all that. You got even the coming to say, but this Liberia is in a sick place. It's a simple thing, brother. Even in your own private life, the PPCC encourages competitive bidding. How many proposals have they got? To say, okay, their other proposals say we'll do that, we'll get them one. Their other ones that so gentlemen, let's put it at this. How did we arrive at 1.8 questions? When the $24 million was released for road funding, we are told it was rumor that Senator Myean of Bond County, who is today marching around as though he Bwaka's son, he took portion of that money. He is desperate again, putting $1.8 million down to do something with it. We can stop this, Liberian people. You got to protest. It's time to protest. Don't talk with it. Don't play with it. Exercise your right provided for in the Constitution. Do it peacefully. Do it peacefully. Too many things writing in the country. Because we have a decrepit, sick old man as president. Some of us told the republic that this man didn't have the stamina, he didn't have the experience. I mean, when people talk about experience, but I have said it all the time that look, what experience is there when you associate with government that was so bad and poor? You know, it's not an experience. So like, you know, as a guy said, I'm not being practicing law too much, like blah blah blah. But what benefit of me practicing law in a system that's been routinely condemned and criticized by the U.S. State Department for being corrupt dangerously? The judiciary, the U.S. State Department report over time. So even while I was in London, I was ashamed of telling people I practice law in Liberia for a small short time. Because what it does, it places a ding on my credential. So when I got frustrated with Justice Corporal and I told him what I wanted to tell him, he said he suspended me. I said, Justice Corporal, go ahead. Look, we have to work hard to help salvage the image of our country. Bwaka is dragging the country down with him. For him, he's 80-year-old. He won't fall close to the grave, so it doesn't matter. He can do anything and get away with it. We should not allow him to do it, to handcuff this country and drag it to hell. We should not allow him to do it. We should not. And the people, the Liberian people, should hold the government to it. Mr. Lawmaker, how did you derive at this? On what recommendation are you doing this? Who gave you this proposal? And then we can come back to even the compact thing you're celebrating, the MCC thing you're celebrating. How much effort did you put in it? The Unity Party people, to show that they got faded memory, one of them had the audacity to criticize John Weir. John Weir was here for 6 years. He impressed the road on a Carol road. He started 11 that traveler. I said, brother, you got to keep quiet small. You know the party, you have 12 years. You didn't even brush that road. At least John Weir had the vision to start the road project. At least John Weir had the vision to give you a right about. You want to criticize John Weir? He has 6 years. He had a vision. He started something. 12 years of Unity Party. You didn't face RA rule. What base are you criticizing John? But the Unity Party people, they are shameless. They are shameless. Brother, this Liberia, if you don't talk, if you don't protest, the government will walk over you and go last year you enjoy. This government that gave $150 to Silver 7 and get $3,000 to Patreon generator. We tell people, say the Liberian people were enjoying if you don't protest. You need to protest loudly so the international community can hear you. That's what you need to do. You know, one of the things I need to talk about quickly before I yield to my colleague here. You know, when how you call it, brother? When Lofa was talking, he talking about, you know, fire being all over the place and this. You know, the deputy director of administration at fire service is a high school dropout. This is one of the problems that the regime is faced with. The regime is populated with what? Inadequates. And that is because of Mr. Bwaka. That is his judgment. Somebody who did not complete high school, recommended by Dillon. He used to be a camera boy to Dillon. You make him deputy at a serious institution like fire service, and you expect it to be functional? You saw the fire chief going to the scene. What clothes he was wearing? You check that fire chief picture and the fire chief in London picture and the fire chief in America picture, you will see the difference. Even in Ghana, somebody posted in side by side with the fire chief, a lady in Ghana going to a fire scene, seeing her prepared, well dressed, prepared to engage. Our fire chief go there with lavish there and working like this. Look at this thing that we're doing here. Look at this foolish that we engage with. These are the people we think will run serious country. You see what we're dealing with, brother? We're dealing with complete mess. I said Bwaka was a disaster waiting to happen. You see it happening now? You know, they want to celebrate. They want to celebrate the MCC as though they work assiduously hard to get it to where it is. This MCC team, I'm told, was started by my friend Samuel Tue today, who you put hanger in your hand and accuse him to be rude. You don't want to acknowledge that it was the effort, the ingenuity, the dexterity of Samuel Tue and President George Weah leadership that got Liberia to this place. And one of the requirements is that Liberia should engage in democratic reform. You think Bwaka doing it, you want to reform anything? The assistant minister in Bwaka's government, because one of the tenets of democracy is what? The respect for what? Free speech. The assistant minister in Bwaka's administration condemned the administration for basically signing onto a fraudulent scholarship scheme. Bwaka dismissing. He's suspended the man indefinitely. Begins to know, I got important things to do. I'll come to Liberia, I'll come to America and throw my cartoon. Hell with that job. He can resign. So the 5 million, yeah, Liberia, qualified for 5 million. The 5 million you're celebrating today, it was not your energy, it was not your intellect that brought about it. It was a foundation laid by the leadership of George Weah and the dexterity of Samuel Tue Jr. The man you falsely accused, the government cannot even go to it. The government running away from its own case against Tue. God, I didn't come here to talk about Tue, but this is interesting. The government goes to court with Tue. Tue says, you can't try me. The government got no evidence. It goes to Supreme Court dismisses it, come back. The government running all over the place. You see what political witch hunt in the absence of evidence gathering can do? The Liberian government has woefully failed to prosecute this man. They were in hurry to put him here. Samuel Tue begging the government, can't prosecute me. Where are your evidence? They're running away. They go to Supreme Court. Their own Supreme Court turn them back and say, no. That freedom, your bro, you go back to the job. You go handle the case. That bullshit you're on here. Our country, if Liberia, I'm telling you this year, Liberty Party people, call me ANC, and we all sit idly by and think that this struggle is a struggle for Funati Kofa will be complicit in the constitutional illegality, presidential illegality that Bwaka is carrying out. And for us as opposition community to not be complicit, we need to stay with Kofa, because what is coming on the horizon, what we are drifting into is absolute elected dictatorship in Liberia can't afford it. We've been down that road before. We should stop it now. The country, the last time I was here, I said the country is metaphorically bleeding. And if we sit early back and continue to bleed, it will die. We got to rescue our country in a serious way, not in that political way that Bwaka misused and abused that word. We got to find something and save our country. The way to save democracy, as per the immortalized words of Abraham Lincoln, is for us to stand up. He said the fate of American democracy in the hands of ordinary people. Democracy is about ordinary people taking power. That's what democracy is about. So ordinary people, you have to work to take power. You got to stand up. You got to protest against this thing. This thing is not working. It will not work. It will only get worse. They think Bwaka will not get better. It will only get worse. They compare you celebrating. You put no serious energy in it. Why are you celebrating it? Oh, you can't acknowledge that government is continuated only when it brings progress to you. The government continuated, yeah, we're saying it. So the people won't take credit for it, putting their face on it. I saw my friend Augustine Pay in Garguah. He put a face on it, right big Tony on Facebook. Garguah. You are in a government that's engaging in presidential illegality. The government is disregarding the opinion of the Supreme Court. And you, Garguah, getting complacent by submitting the budget. When you submit the budget, contrary to Supreme Court opinion to a block that is not grounded in law, you are complicit. Does it bother you? You want to celebrate MCC? Are you not bothered by the fact that even the PPCC being violated? The PFN law that talks about greater transparency of the budget. Garguah, you want to be president too? Is that the kind of country you want to be president for? You putting your face on MCC. And you want to celebrate, you want to put a business liking your post to the way they like American post. Because they can let American post, so they got to let your part of post to Garguah. That's what you're doing. You can't feel like you're competing with American now. But Garguah, you are the minister. American have criticized the government more than you have said one sentence, one syllable against the government bad conduct. Do you approve the Barca to violate our law willy-nilly? Do you approve the Barca that the Constitution of Liberia doesn't place any limit on the presidency? Garguah, you got to ask him. He was a student activist like myself. We got to ask him difficult questions. You will take credit for the work that Samuel Pewee did. You Garguah, you Lofa boy, you celebrated a Lofa man because you have a Lofa club now to be a government. This is a Lofa club. You Garguah taking credit from Samuel Pewee's work. And you are so shameless. And you think somebody's going to be clapping behind you. That Barca, he's running our country in the wrong direction. It's wrong for Barca to do what he's doing. He has violated the PFN law by spending outside the budget. And you, Garguah, should tell him he has engaged in presidential illegality by ignoring the Supreme Court and encouraging you to submit the budget to a black, not supported by law. You, Garguah, we're not celebrating until you can get straight in your backbone and speak truth to your president from Lofa. You, Garguah, you have an obligation to tell your Lofa president to stop spoiling our country. You want to take credit for Samuel Pewee's work? This is nonsense. Why can you explain to the people that there are conditionality attached to this nonsense you celebrating? We gotta stop this. We gotta stop dealing in propaganda and start deceiving our people. The country is not for Lofa people alone. It's not. Garguah, the country is not for Lofa people alone. Your nephew is a central bank. You are a minister of finance from Lofa. Your other cousin is as LRA. Your brother is as alleges. You Garguah. You think that Lofa club is going to be running? You think that Lofa club is going to be running? We gotta tell these people to sit down and to tell their Lofa president to do right. Our country will not slide back into violence.
Okay. Yes, sir.
President Doe, I will lay on this. Former President Doe did similar thing that Barca doing. I don't know, respect to some of the brothers from Grand Gila. I got too many good friends from Grand Gila, my closer friends from Grand Gila, but we got to speak truth. Though they similar thing, it did not help our country. Though tribalized our politics, it didn't help our country. Barca is tribalizing our politics. Find our minister from Lofa, LRA from Lofa. The internal affairs guy is from Lofa. The man who preside over the military, the chief of staff from Lofa, all across the government, Lofa. They are not, they are unmolested by the flourishing tribalism in the country. You see the foolishness here? And you want to take credit for Samuel Pewee's work?
But Isaiah is not a guest.
Okay. Don't interrupt people that are talking. Jackson, go ahead.
Okay, let me just.
Brother. I just try to be earnest with the conversation. It's not civil. It's not civil to call anybody or when he's speaking. Exercise some patience. You have your time. But I'm trying to be. Look, I'm passionate about this conversation. For Guar, I've not come on the show because I've been very busy. I think it is important for us to see. I know people will get offended. People who got thin skin, they will get offended. People who, you're not comfortable with truth telling, you will get offended. For those of us who believe in truth telling, let's tell our truth. Because it is only by telling the truth that will help our country. Bwaka is carrying the country in the hole. He's not doing well. He's governing the country poorly. He misgoverning the country. Even some of the people who supported Bwaka, don't take this my word. I know you United Party, man, you uneasy, you angry, you want to talk quick. Don't take my word. I'll bring on this witness stand. Some of the goofy witnesses. Some of the goofy witnesses who supported Bwaka, they are today poor. Some of the goofy witnesses who supported Bwaka, they are today poor, but Bwaka misgovernance of the country. They are earnest to themselves. Kabina Janet endorsed Bwaka, supported him. Where is Janet today? He's critical of the regime. Amara Kone, who helped you to sell out your data room, your RT room. Where is he today? He said the government failed one straight year, did nothing serious. Amara Kone, it's not don't take my word for it, brother. I'm pulling up people who will testify in public that Bwaka is taking our country down.
I mean, come on. I was listening.
Okay.
Mr. Jackson,
let me just come in.
I will. Don't interrupt the people who are talking.
Yeah, let me just come in.
Show that respect.
Okay.
Nobody interrupt you.
Okay, let me just come in. I want to speak to a couple of issues. Number one, I want to speak. Look, Liberia is not short of talented people and well-educated people.
I agree. That's true.
What Liberia lacks is a competent and capable leadership that can bring all of our well-educated and talented individuals together, regardless of tribal affiliation, regardless about political affiliation, and put them to work so that they can move Liberia forward. That's what Liberia needs. Liberia does not need tribalism. Liberia does not need sectionalism. Liberia does not need to be a quote-unquote one political party country. Every political institution, every tribes, every region in Liberia have qualified people. All a good leader does is bring all of those qualified people to bear so that they can move the country forward. That's one. Two, education is the bedrock of any society. Health is also another important component of any society. As it is in Liberia, these two vital institutions have been overlooked, they have been underfunded, and I'm hearing that medical practitioners in the country are planning to go on a strike action. And I think the government needs to take heed to these things, because when the healthcare workers go on strike, it's going to paralyze the economy. It's going to affect a lot of poor people. I gave it an example because we are not investing in health. That is the reason why. You see, when somebody, a simple stroke that is manageable, always take people to their grave in Liberia. A simple stroke. Why? Because we are not investing in our healthcare delivery system. All of the money, the national legislature and my friend Ansu Jackson talk about it. You guys are siphoning all of the money that is in the national budget into their pocket. They are being overpaid. Civil service are being underpaid. Critical services that need to run in the country are not being run properly. Why? Because of lack of funding. That come to education. The University of Liberia is a disgrace, and I'm sorry to say that. That's my alma mater. I'm proud to be a graduate of the University of Liberia, but the current state of the university is a disgrace to the Republic of Liberia. The university needs to be fully funded. All other institutions in Liberia needs to be fully funded. Now, we are also talking about the Millennium Challenge, the compound money that is coming to Liberia. The question is, why should we continue to wait for people to give us money to help ourselves? What happens with our resources? Liberia has an abundance of resources. We got gold, we got diamond, we got iron ore, we got rubber. We got several we got a lot of natural resources that have been on tap. What is happening? Why can't we use our natural resources to develop our country? Why can't we use the little money that is being generated to fund all critical area of government? Why can't we create a vibrant private sector in the country? Everybody wants to work for government. Why don't we create a vibrant private sector? Since the government came to office, I have not heard or read about one major private investor going to Liberia to work, to invest in the country. That has not happened. Why is it not happening? Why is it not happening? And you see every day our people get up, they got nothing to do. You have a government that is not even, they don't even know what to do. Why should Liberia be this way when we have all of these talents and well-qualified individuals? We are celebrating the Millennium Compact. But yeah, guess what? Here's the good news. The good news is nobody gives you anything for free. There is no free lunch in the world. There is no free, I will say it again. There is no free lunch in the world. Nobody gives you anything for free. If anybody gives you anything, there is a catch. And there are certain benchmarks the Liberian government have to meet before whatever money that is going to be allocated is going to come. And one of the critical areas that the benchmark, the compact look at is the rule of law. Right now, Liberia is in violation of that. Girls' education. Most of our sisters, and it's sad to say, we all know what is happening with our young girls in Liberia. And we have a government, I don't know what they are thinking about addressing these issues. And everything is party politics. Everything is party politics. The government, the president is there. He has not appointed one person in the opposition. He appointed people from the United Party and people from Lofa County. I have to say there are no other ethnic group that are qualified in the country. This is a disgrace. And I know some people don't like to hear this because you know why? When you say the truth, they get angry. But the truth is the truth. The truth hurts. We have to say it because if we don't say it, Liberia is going to go down. And I wrote on my Facebook page the other day, I said from the videos that I'm seeing from Liberia, the country is gradually sliding to anarchy. Because instead of maintaining the peace, there is so much tension in the country for nothing. Manufactured tension. So I will pause there and let the other speakers to speak.
Yeah, let me say, good to see my dear friend and brother, Jackson Seaton, who is the president of the Liberian community in Delaware, and also former, I think, president of AJA, the Association of Liberian Journalists in America, right?
The Delaware Valley chapter.
Delaware Valley chapter. He's a renowned Liberian journalist from back home, and he served in many capacities in the Liberian media. Professional journalist of, now he's a teacher in America. But good to see you, Mr. Seaton. Good to see you.
Thank you.
I also welcome Abu is on his Unity Party militant hat. But it's good to Officer Lofa is here too. It's good to be with you guys. You know, I've been following the discussion, and it's a serious thing that's happening in our country. And one of the people who who knows the history of our country, and to find that almost all the media, most of the platform, majority of the platform, the only platform that's not critical of this government, I think, is ELBC. Even Spoon, who helped the government to come to power. They have, I mean, sometimes it's not joking. Everybody's critical now because they're thinking this, and there's something that the government should think about. That people that supported them are all now turning against them in a short period of time, in less than a year. It's not something to take easy. My fear is this, though. Talking to people in and out of Liberia now, I have this belief, I have this feeling. I'm not comfortable. Something may happen in Liberia. I don't know, but something may happen in that country. And one thing I told somebody in the government today, I said, look, November 12th, we're in Liberia. Even our people, just the officials, government security, there is the one that was grabbing them. And when things happen right now, people will you're gonna suffer because your own people will start beating on you, hurting you. If you're not lucky, you don't know what will happen to you. But it's about time that the president take key and say, look, let me stop and see what's going on. I just heard this even that he's trying to call the two sides together. Kofa, the speaker Kofa and the other guys trying to call them together to see what best they can do. But I don't know how they're going to see it, because Kofa has insisted that he's not going to resign. If you're going to remove him, you're moving the right way. You're not going to resign on these conditions. So I don't know. President Braga, is the choice in your hands, though. You have the choice. Either you want to make this government to succeed or so. And just quickly, talking about the MCC, we have somebody next week will come here, will give an entire explanation of the MCC. In fact, just for the record, this step passed by the MCC, the scorecard, is credited to the Weah administration, not the Braga administration. Yes, because MCC grade you prior year. Start by March, yeah. So, and the person will come and give the whole explanation here next week. And honestly, we'll be honest, government's continuities. I'm happy for the country, but at the same time, give credit to where credit is due. It was the work that the economic management team did to put them to this point. And so how come we're able to make this pass and consecutively and today. And this money they're talking about, it's not money that's going to go to the government accounts, no, or go to direct foreign investment, no, or to the payroll to help with payroll, no. This money, it will take some time. In fact, the people that will enjoy this money, if this money finally come, will be a government that will come 2029. Not the government that already enjoy this money, because they may not start coming around maybe 2028. I mean, this money will start hitting, and it will do by trenches. The first project you identify and have a whole team set up, then they will identify the project, send the first batch of money, and then just like that. In fact, the Weah administration inherited from Ellen. Ellen got $257 million from the MCC. The Weah administration continued with it to the end of the tenure. So it's good thing for the country, but at the same time, we should understand that this money is not coming tomorrow or next year. No, it's a process to go through, and somebody will explain it all next week, in a very simpler way. So go ahead.
Tomalin, can I just chime in with that MCC stuff real quick, and then I will let Abu come in really quick here, and I'm gonna use this.
Before I continue, I gotta rush some. I gotta go quick.
Okay, and I'm gonna use this analogy with regards to the MCC stuff that is going on. I hear people celebrating this whole MCC thing. You know, Abu, I don't know how it is done in Liberia, but my brother Isaac Jackson, you're in the United States and you live in London, and my brother Seaton as well. You can get a job offer, okay, based on again on completion of your drug test. This is the situation. They will tell you, okay, we'll offer you the job. When you have completed your drug test, then you have the job. But until then, we are still, we were giving you, I don't know what is considered more like a preliminary or probationary. It's not probationary, but again, you have an offer. But that job is not yours until you satisfy all of the requirement. The reason I know this is because my first security clearance that I was to be awarded or to have, I missed one thing, a traffic citation that I did not include when I was going through the process. And when they did my background check, that came up in my background check. And even though I was awarded a job, the offer letter was sent to me. I had offer letter to me, and that offer was revoked because I did not state a traffic violation. That was just a traffic violation because, again, I needed to get my security clearance. So people need to stop running around with this nonsense about, hey, we got this 500 million. No, you don't. If they conduct a background check and you fill the background check, hey, that job is not yours. So stop running around. We can pray that hopefully this government use this as an opportunity to erect the needed checkpoints, to conduct themselves accordingly so that they don't have to step outside of the boundary and then exhibit true governance, so that grant is given to us. Until then, Milo, keep quiet. But that's it. Let me stop at that point and bring Abu in here real quick on this part of the MCC. I know he was kind of anxious to chime in on that part of it. What do you make of this whole thing? Chime me on the conversation in general.
Yeah, thank you, Lofa, and good to see Aze. I did hear a few days ago that I was involved in an accident. I hope you are recuperated, my brother. To the audience, it's good to be here. But one of the historic city I want to give about the MCC, as you may be aware, the goal is to reduce poverty and promote economic growth in developing countries. So there are, criteria set up. You meet those criteria, and automatically your government is qualified for compact. So on yesterday, the president, the CIC, was communicated to his government has secured for himself 500 million. But before delving into that, I want to dispel some of the assumptions made by one of the panelists who is currently off. I don't know his name. He said there is no opposition folks serving within his government. I think he did himself injustice.
You're talking about Mr. Seaton?
Okay, yeah. I think he did himself injustice. Because the fact that we devote our time here, given the constraint I face, because it's already 12 something here. And for me to come in and see people who I think are sophisticated to speak our information that is not true, I think we need to erect necessary checkpoint. We have Louis Brown who vigorously campaigned against Baka presidency.
Let him land, and then you can give your.
We have Louis Brown, was nominated by the president a few weeks ago, did appear before the Senate for his confirmation hearing. As per the Constitution, the senators, we have the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, they have to submit a recommendation to plenary to vote as to whether it should be confirmed or to be denied. So for you to come on issue and say the president has not appointed an opposition figure, I think you have to correct that. Louis Brown is currently being nominated by the president. We may not be as we want to be, but I can say this: I'm thrilled to announce, I'm thrilled to sit on this platform to outline some of the significant gains we have made since we assumed the USA of this country. Given what we inherited, this president have not a day contemplated on reneging on his responsibility. And I will tell you, we have had couple of meetings with counterparts, and he's still making rounds across the continent to ensure that the whole age problem that our country have been experiencing, some of it not eradicated, but it can be mitigated. Listen to my brother as he's sitting here, he said they are desecrated. As are you serious? We were in solidarity with you, we're in empathy with you. When we are who today you're applauding, later you in London. And you come here, you want to believe that we are a good man. You as it, when your brother, we have recording of you, your brother, Western African was serving as Minister of Foreign Affairs. Where you now on radio, Jallah show, castigating guys for desecrating the foreign policy of our country, and you want to believe, you think we have forgotten? You have to be serious. Agree, you may have had personal issues with some of the folks in government. Should that be attributed to President Togar? As if you, as sophisticated as you are, you know how governance operates. And given the country like ours, you don't expect a new administration to fulfill all of our promises in 1 year. Why have you not acknowledged that? And come on the show and speak out things in my mind I consider as personal aggrandizement. It's one of you.
Mama, you're supposed to speak English.
It's one of you, my brother.
Until a personal aggrandizement. What is that?
Let him brother talk. Let man. Go ahead.
You as of all, you talk about the Unity Party. We made deputy minister and we saw what happened. But again, I'm not going to delve into some of the things that have already happened. I just want you to be cognizant of the fact that when we took over this country, where we made it, in order to change the narratives, we need more than 1 year. And that that is to tell you that the draft national budget that was submitted to the legislature, some of the things I will intend to do in that budget. So for you to come here and speak out information that is not factual, I think you are doing yourself interesting, not the audience. Because there are people who hear, both in radio land, I believe that some of the things you are saying are not factual. But again, you got personal issues with some of the folks that are serving in government. That's why you are proving.
So
let me respond to it quickly.
I'll give you at least about a minute, and hopefully we'll stick to that. Just a minute to respond.
No, I just basically want to run through some of the things he said quickly, right?
Okay, quickly. So, yeah, I will get you. I'll get you to do that. I just feel like this part should be put in really quick, guys. Guys in studio, if you could get yourself ready, we'd like to take some calls from back home. We want to get people.
Yeah, but let me just run
yeah, go ahead, Isaac.
Let me just run red lines.
You don't need a minute after 45 seconds to respond to this.
Because this thing is important, I thought I should run red line through some of the things he just said quickly. The first thing I would say is the representation that you see here, it typifies where the Unity Party is currently. That the Unity Party is hemorrhaging talents and intellect. This level of articulation is not an articulation that I know the Unity Party to have had when Madam Sirleaf was providing leadership for that party. The young brother talking about me serving the party. I served the Unity Party government. Absolutely true. And I got promoted through or because of my astute devotion to the task that I was given. I performed it with an unparalleled distinction. Even though not a Unity Party person, serve a leader who is towering today, something that Bwaka can't even do. So I'm proud of my record. No, please don't talk across me.
Abu, don't do that.
Don't be disrespectful to yourself now.
Let's not do that.
Let respect yourself a little bit. Let respect yourself a little bit.
He's already. Don't worry about it.
So I perform with an unparalleled distinction in a Unity Party government headed by a professional Liberian president named Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. That is to my credit and to her credit. Something that Bouaka will never do. He is struggling desperately to find one opposition who is working in the government. He's struggling very hard to find one opposition working in the government. And he shamelessly go to a man who is not even working in the government yet. That's how desperate the boy is. Louis Brown, young brother, just take your time. Louis Brown, who you need is not a government official. All right. And even if he was a government official, he will not be considered a cabinet minister. The brother who you try to respond to, his argument was about no opposition rearing head in the president cabinet. Unlike the Sirleaf administration, Louis Brown was an opposition guy, but he was the minister of information. All right. So that is what our brother intelligently were trying to say. When you send Louis Brown to New York to represent Liberia there, he is not a cabinet minister. That post is basically at the rank. You don't know. Let me teach you small. That post is at the rank of a deputy minister. He's not on the cabinet. The other thing that you don't even know and you're trying to discuss, since Mr. Brown was nominated and start confirmation hearing, you know why he has not been confirmed? Because some of your hateful unity partisans are arguing that Mr. Brown should not be confirmed because of this silly argument that TRC says something about him or he's a TRC inductee. Regrettably, these people in the Unity Party who are so vengeful, so hateful, forget to know that even the Supreme Court of Liberia in 2011 of January declared that recommendation of the TRC as what? Unconstitutional. You don't know anything. You come here and you try to pretend like you know something. This is the challenge for which Mr. Brown has not been confirmed. I am telling you because I'm very awkward with what I know. I'm telling you. It's a shameful thing. I still need to go. I still need to do some justice to him. It's a shameful thing that people will come and try to fight other Nigerians because they come from different political parties. No. One more thing I should say to him. No, one more thing I should say. One more important thing I must say to him quickly. You know,
angry man, stop being angry.
You know, brother, I love my country because I don't hold personality. If you say I was somebody who hold personality, I will not be acknowledging George Weah. I acknowledge George Weah because George Weah is a decent man. It was President George Manning Weah, no matter what you say, that took your president to hospital when he was on his sick and dying bed. That's we as humanity. We are took money and sent Bouaka to hospital. I would let me do a quick parallel for you so you understand how wicked Bouaka is. Even though Prince Johnson supported Bouaka, let me just do this quickly for him. Let me do this quickly for him. I will do this quickly for him. I will do this quickly for him. Even though I would do that. I want to draw a good parallel for him to understand why Weah is a better human being than Bouaka. Yes, sir.
I think we could do that in the next segment because we want to give the you have to leave. It's late, so we want to give the folks back home the opportunity.
Oh, okay, but if other people want to chime in, no problem. I just thought I wanted to just run through some of the things he's talking about. But I think by every stretch of let me just conclude my sentence, right? By every stretch of the imagination, Weah is a better human being, even in the face of the current incident in Liberia. Weah police fed protesters with food. Bouaka police brutalized protesters, showing the darkness in their soul. How can you compare Bouaka to Weah? Weah is a better human being. He sent Bouaka to hospital, right? That's Weah. Bouaka could not even send Prince Johnson to hospital, and Prince Johnson died a death. While we were dealing with Prince Johnson death, Bouaka was drinking beer with a government official. Is that not indecency?
Let's take some call back from back home, folks. Folks, this is the closing argument. We welcome you here. Thanks for being a part of today's conversation.
I just came on the show.
All right, Abu, I will give you. Let me give you, Abu. I gave you. Okay, you know what? To be fair, you're right. You just came on the show. I will give you an additional 2 minutes while Henry is getting himself ready. Respond in however way you want. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, as it is a living contradiction. It's a living contradiction. This man is hurting Weah or he's hurting Weah over Bouaka. Are you a serious man? Are you a serious man? We have recordings of you substantiating that your section you just made is contrary to what you said in time past. You as it, there is serious contradiction.
This is the kind of guy who can just laugh out of the room, man. I don't think I should dignify anything with a guy with any comment.
Go ahead, Abu. Where you not on spoon? Where you not on spoon? A year ago, when you classify Guar and Eugene as unpatriotic sons of the Republic, only because they did deny you and your family your entitlement, and you come on and show you say Guar is very indecent.
Abu,
yeah, a living contradiction.
Abu, let me say something here quickly. Abu,
yeah, a living contradiction.
He said in comparison, he compared Guar to President Boykai. He said Guar is a better person. So, hold on 1 second. Abu, let me just say something before we go to the full life.
Why is it
Abu, so what he's saying here is he's not saying that Guar is patriotic now, but he's comparing the two people. These two, I think this person is better than this person. He's not saying that he retract his statement of view of him being unpatriotic, but he's saying if I'm to compare these two people, I think this person can be elevated as compared to this person here who is far below. So I don't think he's taking back. But anyway, Henry, let's take some calls. Let's take some calls from the people back home. Folks, thank you for being a part of the closing argument. Great to have you all on here. Your views matter. Let's hear from you. Call the number back home. Henry will get your call and we will hear from you.
.1 her Truth FM. You've been following very closely. So at the time that you formed part, I know.
Abu, mute yourself. Abu, mute yourself.
I'm getting a feedback. Yeah.
I'll mute myself too. I think we just lost connection with the guys in the studio. So while we wait for Henry to get back, I think they're having some technical issue. While we wait for Henry to get back, let me introduce this next discussion. I'm pretty sure you all may have had the opportunity to see the recent appointment that was made by President Boykai. With everything that is going on, the recent appointment, I would like to get people's view on the appointees. With everything that have transpired over time, some of the folks listed on there are, again, folks are having mixed feelings about that. This have been the continued process when it comes to. All right, Henry is back. I will hold my thought on that. Let's take some call. Go ahead, Henry.
Yeah, so thank you, Lofa. 07728 59 61 77728 59 61 077017635. These are the two numbers. Call and then be live here on the closing argument. 07728 59 61 07728 5961. To the very first call. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you guys getting in?
Yes.
Good morning to my senior brother from the pastor and whatsoever, and I'm following them this morning. The God guiding, the God giving is clear. I appreciate each and every one of them for coming from their analysis of their.
He's signing big. I'm signing that you far away from the phone.
He's good.
Eric.
Yeah.
I don't have money. I don't have any much to say. I'm a visually impaired person. Currently, we are going into a very, very challenging situation right now. Some of us are being here for you to put on our home to live on you coming Wednesday like it is. So I just called to let brother to our brother for the diaspora. I just called to let the people food on the table for I and my family for the Christmas.
Okay.
All of these laws that go on in the country, I will love everybody else. They will not be able to put food on our table. They are just to get their own capital here to cause on a problem on a daily basis. And
Okay, thank you, my brother. Hold there. We got to pick up more call. Good morning.
Yeah, hello?
Your name from where you calling us? You have to dress away from your monitor the feedback. Would I keep you on the line? 077728591. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Your name from where you joining us?
Yeah, my name is Melvin. I want to say thank you to all of the
It sounded much better.
My name is Melvin. I'm calling from Broadville.
Okay, from Broadville. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to all of the
Yeah, you know what, man? I got you know.
Therefore, Abu, I'm watching the conversation live, and the era that era now people era you go defend Joseph Waka or you did it by the in your arm talking to say you approaching you that play you go there to defend the thing that your government doing. The past government, at least for me, I'm a keke rather.
Okay.
But the past government, even though no job in the government, they don't freedom to do our hustle. But this other government,
Let me listen to other jazzy and last around.
Okay, my brother.
Season coming, no season coming, no money. They settle now and more than even the buyer. And you go on the show for you to talk things that will benefit the people.
They for your hand. Okay. The people say Abu 40 in here. Abu, when you come to speak on behalf of the government, the person you gotta be very vibrant and straight to the point. Stop folding your hand, then go to the point. Go to the point. To this corner, good morning.
Yes, morning. How you doing?
I'm doing okay, boss man. I need from where you joining us.
Yes, man. I just want to commend you guys from studio. Want to commend Isaac for teaching all the lesson, for teaching all the right thing.
Isaac carry MVP donor. The team.
The individual institute. I don't know why anybody is saying that representative because you're not saying anything. You're not saying anything good. Yes, I don't know which school he went to.
Let's forget about the main education. Go to the point.
And Abu defense. So you're not Abu defender here tonight, please.
No, for the sake of the radio.
You're right.
Don't go to the main education. Go to the point. Okay. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Your name from where you joining us?
Yeah, I'm Paul S.
From 72nd. Make your point. Stick to the discussion.
Yeah, we told the Liberian people like Joseph Boganan, someone who can handle the country the way. But they will refuse. Because if Joseph Boganan passed the river, all the business in working government, there's no way like he ever worked like he was succeeded.
Okay, my brother.
People like Joseph Boganan in the country. And they still when they voted him. So I'm sorry for those who in government, what crime we can call for that day.
Okay, my brother. Tony not coming. Hope I will make the best decision. Boy, then we draw those people before we get dry. Why we already be eating? To this caller, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
And if you're waiting on us. From rehab. For running president era. Why you want to move? Okay, my brother, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, sir? Your name from where you joining us?
I'm good. My name is Abu Kroma.
Okay, Abu Kroma, calling from where?
My brother, like, just go with my own.
I just got going to my house. Why?
Yeah. The reason is that I have one of my aunties, she's a nurse, the sign in Buchanan. That woman used to call me all the time. I'm from the ANC, all right? She convinced me, man, look, you got to vote the party because no way to even help you now. For the fact that we're not even making good money, we're not doing anything.
I will go regroup to come back.
Hello?
Beg your boy.
So, in order to help people, you got to vote the old man, or the old man will come to power. Then our money will go up, we'll be able to help you. Help your family. My brother, I organized my brother, and all around here we went, we voted for the old man. My old man just telling me today that they will soon be going on go slow because 5 months they are not taking pay. What kind of problem we find ourselves in so?
Oh, yeah.
So, I ain't nothing to say, yeah?
Okay, my brother, thank you. 07772859610.
Take more call.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
How is your name from where you joining us?
I'm Steve Sugar. My resident is in Subatan.
From Zubatan. Go ahead, make your point.
Yeah, I just want to make the entire republic to know that I'm too much disappointed in a group of people who get sitting at the Capitol there called representatives.
Disappointment everywhere.
Those guys are holding this country hostage. They have held this country hostage for two round months.
Most division call.
There's nothing straight going on in this place. So if they can't do the needful for the Liberian people, I am going to organize 1 month protest. I'm going to organize 1 month protest, and we will protest to the letter.
Wow.
Asking every one of them down there to step down, and we will declare their seat vacant. That will be the aim of that protest. I just need support because we are tired with this nonsense. Enough is enough. They are not the only people that went to the classroom to learn. We put them there because we felt Liberia deserved better. But few group of people can hold this country hostage for 2 round months, and those who are supposed to be there to advise them, they are not doing the needful. My brother, enough is enough.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. That hold you there and pick more calls. Good morning.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing okay, by the grace of God. What's up for you?
We tell God, thank you, my brother. You know, when there is life,
there is hope.
Thank you. And my name is Eddie P. calling from Chikiso Park. Remember the response of the defense team. And I'm Mr. What's up to my brother, Ashley Jackson. Ashley Jackson, thank you. God will continue to bless you and your police. Now, I will push in that broad issue. Look, me, I'm not coming to blame anybody. You know who I blame for the capital building today? I blame the president. If you get president, I say that he get all the wisdom, he get all the idea. If you can't bring the people together as a president, you don't get the experience. Who will get the blame today? Is that the president? No, the people put there for him. It's not for some of us. Yeah, I think just here. There's no way I can look at Joseph and vote for him. No, capacity. Because they better let me get to a president we are.
Okay.
I'm happy today. Look at what he doing today to our country. Look at how our country running today.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
No, I can't keep you on the line. Will I keep you on the line?
Yeah, sorry. Good morning.
What your monitor?
My name is Aaron Johnson calling from the community.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to know what I would live in Liberia when you know the thing that people going through when they get FD. What are you living in Liberia? Is blind? Or what? Because when somebody tries to tell you something I don't know, they argue with the person that this person is better than you today, you don't really talking. Why would they talk to our people have to Jackson that to say you don't know that you live in Liberia? I wouldn't live in Liberia. I would know. That's because it's living far out of time and get what be talking things that you don't want to see. You know how people suffering? People don't a fool. Go read where the president of school are here asking for the day to become president. Well, yeah, it was the
okay. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. Your name from where you joining us?
Let's take 3 more.
We're not getting, but man, you gotta be audible, please. Okay, make your point.
I want to make come up with question. The only thing that I do at Capital is to what extent does it impact the Liberian, the ordinary Liberian this month?
What impact?
Eh?
Are you asking the impact it has made over the time?
What extent does their lawmaking, their representation, and the rest impact the ordinary man their month? I really want to help.
Okay, my brother. Good morning.
Take 2 more after that. 2 more.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Your name from where you joining us?
I am Pastor Joseph F. Godo and I come from Kakata City.
Okay, man of God, way there from Kakata. Make a point.
Yeah, this thing is very serious, very serious. I have a ministry in Bongmai right now. You can call anybody from Bongmai. The nurses, the doctor from Bongmai. Yesterday, one of my church daughter called me from Kakata and said that it is not easy. I said, what is that? I said, all of the nurses have back, even she pregnant when she went to the hospital for treatment, they sent every one of them back. The only people now that you will find, the patient that you will find in Bongmai Hospital is only doing that they just went on an operation day before yesterday. All of the guys are back. Where are we going? You know, sometimes this is why you don't go to criticize. The old man said he was the best man. He knew everything. He get experience this and that. But see, where are we going? You want to tell me this old man is not able to unite Liberia? You see the kind of problem that we're going through? But you know, one time we told the people, this man is not able to lead this country. They say he get all the experience. Here we are today.
Okay, my brother. The best thing to do, let's pray. Let's pray for the country. Thank you, man of God.
My brother, prayer cannot solve this problem. There's something that you pray in your life.
Okay.
With the Liberian problem right now, God will not come down from heaven and face the nation for us.
Yo,
Okay,
take two more calls. Let's go to bed. It's almost 8 o'clock. You gotta go.
Okay. Okay, boss man. Thank you.
Take two more. Let's cut it out.
No, I can keep you on the line. We're not keeping you on the line. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Your name from where you joining us? Make your point. For Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, go ahead.
You know this country is a shame on this country. The woman where we get our brother there, we are going to make argument. So if you don't want jobs, we are your people here. If you know the woman, he had knowledge for this country. I'm surprised that today there's a also guy who went to do this cross country where he fell on the saw and he got to carry the piano to government hospital. In that the government hospital began on the deny. They said they cannot get no pay more than 3 to 4 more. They can't get paid, so they cannot go there. At the end of the day, the representative for our district call them before they go home. You see, you cannot buy anything in the country. The country, let Baga leave this country. And then the country will give us to the wrestle or people for this country. I will deliver us for better life.
Okay, sir. Let's squeeze one. Is our 777-285-961. Let's squeeze one in and then we'll go back to the team.
One last one.
We gotta go. 777-285-961. Okay, this one. Good morning. Good morning. Your name from where you joining us?
My name is Chris.
Oh.
Calling from Jallah.
Okay.
Only female tonight. Give her more time.
Discussion. And thank you for your confidence in the law that you have for the country. That's why you are finding out things. But really, what is going on in the country is now fine. Really, I'm a television by level for TV. I voted for the Liberia Party because we feel that we were there.
Wanted the best.
Hello, yes. But now, those things are going since the Liberia Party took over. I mean, the hatred, the unity, I don't really know. Even people that have churches, when you get them talking, I think they say they don't know God. Yeah, so I don't really know whether it is God who is punishing us. I continue to ask God to forgive me for what I did. Yeah, so we pray that God will help.
I tell you.
All of us will repent and ask God for forgiveness.
Hey, we just need to keep praying. All we can do, Mama, we need to pray.
Yeah, we need to pray, ask God for forgiveness. When we're ungrateful, we're being ungrateful to somebody who has been kind to us. That's how we have been. Maybe that's why God is, rewarding us.
Okay. Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. Okay, then hold it there. We gotta hold it there. We're sorry if we are calling. Then we can pick up your call. We're sorry. We're sorry. No time. We gotta go.
That's it,
Gotta
folks. We
go.
want to welcome. Thank you all for being a part of the closing argument. This is your platform, your premier platform, bringing you the message and information for the people, with the people, by the people of Liberia. Your man in studio is the man Henry, and in studio is the rest of us. Seriously, you just literally gonna interrupt it. Get on the phone.
No, hold on. Lofa.
Pewee. Let us. Go ahead, guys. Anyway, somebody take it from here.
Lofa, you continue, but let
me do my closing and go, man. I gotta go to work, gentlemen. Let me do my closing and go.
Lofa, you know the zone and hold you responsible if you come and more than 2 times.
I need to do my closing and go. I gotta go to work, gentlemen.
Everybody, Lofa, continue, but let me say this though. Lofa, look, we should continue this call. These calls are important every day.
Thank you.
If anybody from the Unity Party, if they are listening, this is a serious thing. People that even voted for UP, they are now saying that. Even the man of God said he said he ain't trust God again. Can you imagine?
That means not sincere man of God. You need to stop. They will fall to the kind of.
I'm saying something. I mean, everybody get their own feelings.
Who are you to make that determination, though, Pewee?
A true man of God will not reject God.
That
is true man of God. He is sent to not reject God.
That is not true.
No. Well, let me say this.
He cannot reject God.
Let me say this. He not rejecting
God is never mocked, right?
He cannot reject God, though. He cannot reject God.
Listen, I think it's too early. Too many.
When you talk,
yeah, I come in.
Hold on one second. Okay, let him land. People, let him land.
Yeah, that's time you gotta give me some time. Go ahead.
Is that honestly, Lofa, I appreciate what you did tonight, and we can continue every day because look, if these are people are living on the in Liberia, we are in the US. People are they want going through every day. The issues they're going through every day, they didn't want to go through every day, expressing themselves. I mean, honestly, I don't know what else we can say, but these are serious things, and I'm afraid just the first year of the new government and all the things that are happening, people are frustrated already. People are giving up. That's not a good sign. And I repeat, I'm not comfortable. I don't know, but I believe something may happen if this trend continue. Something may happen.
Let me. Thank you, man. Let me make my concluding statement and go. I gotta go to work.
Go ahead.
I came purposely on the show tonight in deference for the audience and some of you are distinguished colleagues. I think it has been a good show. The problem some of our friends are having is what I think one British journalist can call the footballification of politics. And to put it in simple English, you know, when you're part of a particular football team, you can find it difficult to criticize that team, even if the team messing up on the pitch. This is the problem with some of our friends in Unity Party. Their inability to acknowledge that something is not right. You listen to the callers. Even if you say, okay, let me know all the callers. You listen to even some of the reports that we are getting, you will know that the government is underperforming. The Corruption Perception Index just reported that Liberia declined 7 places again. So you know your own people who are calling on the show and telling you that things are hard. And their frustration is that while things are really, really hard, instead of the leader, the president, focusing on their need, on their welfare, the president is basically fighting political war that are going to end nowhere proper. You leave the welfare of the people, you dividing 15,000 to lawmaker paying bribe money to move the speaker. When Kun becomes speaker, God forbid, is that going to improve the standard of living of our people? Look, as a result of him knowing the Supreme Court's opinion, look at where the Capitol building is now. It's in flames. Every time we disregard our laws, this is where we end. So it's not just for the president to come and stand somewhere and say, must obey the rule of law. Mr. President, you got to lead by example. You should be the first to respect the law. When you are the first to respect the law, people will follow you. But when the president is the first to violate the law, as was in the case with the 10 new holders, then the president is setting a terrible precedent because people will follow her lead. I think it's a sad thing that even the executive is being accused of paying bribe money to induce lawmakers to remove the speaker. And everything pointing in that direction. The president should not be involved with this kind of thing. He should be above this. And somebody readily called and said, based on the president's experience, we thought about this time. He will use his experience as a statement. Somebody who been around for 45 years to find a way to solve the crisis at the legislature. He has failed. So for me, it is not just about coming here and wasting our breath. We got to encourage our people to stand up for Liberia democracy. Some of these people want to come and talk about, oh, they may, why are you praising we are? We criticize we are too. My friend who are here and trying to say, oh, my man, we are this. Brother, let's be honest with ourselves. You don't let we are, I will give it to you. For me, I'm not a hateful person. When we are called me and say, my brother, I did something to you that was not right. I apologize. I, the president, I take responsibility. I acknowledge it in good faith. I think he's a decent human being because people can make mistakes. It takes a man to recognize a mistake and call other men and apologize. Some of us who say we men, we don't even apologize to our women. So we are did that. I took it in good faith. I spoke to an authentic president today. At least if you want to be honest with yourself, you will acknowledge that George Weah, when he recognized that Bwaka was not well, he sent him to hospital.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson.
Today, if you want to be fair, let me just close on this. If you want to be earnest and fair, this is my last sentence I will make and go since I got it wrong, right?
Okay.
If you want to be really earnest and fair, you can hate Weah as much as you want to hate him. When the people were demonstrating in Weah, Liberia, the police people honor his leadership. They fed people with food. When people tried to demonstrate a few times in Bwaka's Liberia, they were brutalized. So what are you trying to say? If I say that based on this evidence, and I just guessing from my head, based on this evidence, at least we have shown some humanity that is a decent human being. You talk about, oh, they seem where you are criticizing our passport today. Bwaka knowingly gave it to somebody who Bwaka know is a scam artist. He owned, I know that first also went to Japan and spoiled Liberia knee. What are you doing here, brother?
Thank you, Mr. Jackson.
Here is in the interest of our country. I hate nobody. That's why I reconcile with George Weah. I hate nobody. I love everybody, and I talk to elevate my country. Thank you for having me tonight, and I look forward to joining you guys next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson. And unfortunately, guys, due to time constraints, we will try to be a little bit more concise because we want everybody to be heard on the radio back home. So let's bring Mr. Seaton, and then we will get my brother Pewee. Tomalin will close us up, but let's bring.
Yeah, before Mr. Seaton can come in, where I want to be show to be that we then have control all of the panels the way that we make the balance of the show. If you get one panel the upper time, and then you want to limit the next speaker.
But Pewee, here's the thing, Pewee.
That's some of the issue we have.
Okay. Let me just come in. Thank you, Mr. Lofa Julius, for giving me the opportunity to make my closing statement. But I just want to read to buttress what people said. I mean, this show is a very important show, and we need to inform our people effectively regarding what is happening in Liberia and to give our own perspective. I would think that the way the country is being run, but equally so, we have to set time limits for ourselves. At least we can have a panelist taking more than 10 minutes just to speak on one issue, and you're going around a circle. Yeah, I mean.
So, Mr. Seaton, we appreciate your input. We appreciate.
Yeah, we'll talk about it, but I'm just. Okay.
Thank you. Just make the recommendation to any one of us on here. in the
Yeah, so
background.
let's
We'll take that into
so
consideration.
let
That
us
is a, I
conclude
mean,
let us
it's a good
observe
one.
time limit, let us time ourselves. But I just want to depart with this closing statement. Liberia is at a crossroad. We have a government that needs to make some fundamental change in its governance structure. If not, Liberia is going to slide back. I'm not a naysayer. I'm not a doomsday prophet, but the way political events are unfolding in Liberia, our President Bouaka is the glue, he's the magnet. He is the one that needs to take responsibility and bring all parties together. He is the one who needs to unite the country rather than further dividing the country. So he needs to make some fundamental change. And we all want Liberia to be better, but Liberia cannot be better in the midst of chaos, confusion, disunity, and disharmony. So I will part, but I just want to say thank you guys for giving me an opportunity to come and share my own perspective. From time to time, I will come on to give my own views on events as they unfold in Liberia. And as I stated earlier, Liberia is our only patrimony. And we are more Liberian than, nobody is more Liberian than another Liberian. So we shouldn't be fighting ourselves because of power and greed. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Seaton. And again, I apologize that things may have just fell apart. I jumped in when it was needed to, so we apologize. We will try to put things into perspectives, and we hopefully can make sure that your recommendations are taken into consideration going forward. But please feel free to make those recommendations available to either Tomalin George or Dr. Peabody, one of them,
I will.
so that they can go forward in considering that aspect of the moderation, so that they can be able to jump in and not just to sit back supinely and let it go on. So with that said, I would again bring in Pewee. Let's hear from you. I know you joined us late, and you want to close on this argument. Let's hear from you, boss man.
Thank you very deeply. Listen, I came in a little late. That's why I joined the show late today. But again, I was just trying to push here that we cannot, and I was saying this to Timothy, we cannot run to conclusion on the basis of just trying to hear from 5 or 6 quarters, and we believe that. I agree things are very tough in the country. Things are tough. But again, part of the process moving on is that we always have to, again, set the basis in terms of coming to conclusion, because government and governance is not a play issue here. And I would think it's not, for me, it would be unfair if we were to try to run to conclusion at this time to say this government failed or government has not done what supposed to be done for the people and the rest of that. So I would believe that the folks should stay, give some time. If next year is close in this time and we stay see the country moving the way it's running, then we headed for some major problem. I believe we do have some elements that are on ground that are trying to put into place some structural changes, if you will. We have the former foreign minister, former finance minister, and now the finance and development planning minister, Kehleboe Gongloe, is a very unique and very smart man with an extraordinary expertise. He now have the bullet puppet to do a lot of issues in helping to alleviate some level of difficult times we see in the government. So we anticipate most of those things moving on and want to see, because listen, we should not always be counterproductive towards our country. The process here is that, and that's why I admire. Quite recently, I was on a flight with a lot of Ghanaians, right? And you hear them project. Listen, and one of them even said to me, there are more yama yo in our country. Also, listen, go back in Accra and turn on tune and listen to the debate. The debate is rough, it's harsh, and sometimes they almost move into kind of a belligerent way of doing it, very combative, if you will. But again, the Ghanaians are very positive. They project and catapult of their image, the positive projection they push for the country, productive thought process about the society and the country and the rest of that always would be the case. So I would think sometimes we begin the process, Lofa, of thinking positive for the country. I agree we should lift and criticize major unfolding development in that country. But again, it should not be, we just be over the dogmatic in our thought process about criticizing the government. We rather want to do this thing as no one's going to win trophy in criticizing and then government, if you will, right? So yes, what going to happen? We learn to now proffer some solution. We need them to move from our relaxed comfort zone and just believe that we render criticism at a time and begin the process of sometimes those intellectuals provide some of those structural processes you believe that can bring some change in the country, contribute to your country while it is time to do so, instead of always trying to sound very negative in terms of disinformation, sometimes just propaganda and the rest of that. I'm going to change Lofa moving forward. I'm going to change course moving forward due to certain reason. Part of the reason is that we have to consider the country, and part of the I don't have the time in responding to the fee. I should have responded to one of our commenter here. But here's what I would say on the issue of the passport story quickly. What I was saying just now, I was reminding one of the comrade that this process about Joe's story, and I'm not like I'm trying to look down the past. No, absolutely not. At no point in time shall men of God denounce the good old law. At no point in time. So, my dear, I was trying to bring the Joe story out on the basis of, even though there was difficult time on Joe did not denounce God. He did not. And part of the reason of his moving forward was the action to denounce God, and he's going to be okay. He did not. He did not. The untold suffering came. All of the bitter, the anguish, those excruciating pain he went through. But he didn't denounce God. So that's why I felt angry as a Christian, right? We've always, time to time, all of us going to face some unforeseen circumstances sometime. And what do we do in that? What the Bible, the good old Bible is teaching us is that whenever we face those kind of challenges, there will be some exogenous difficulties that will come along. What we do, we revert to the Almighty God and asking for His solace and the rest of that. But to denounce God, I think that is tantamount of.
Pewee, and I hate to interrupt you here because this part of it is interruption, and I must.
No, you go ahead.
I must consent to that. But here's what was stated, right? Mm-hmm. In no point or at no point in time did he denounce God.
Let me understand.
The statement that was made, it was stated that we should pray. Mm-hmm. Okay, and he said he agreed with your point that prayer alone can no longer make this happen. It must be by the individual intervention. All of us must contribute. You just suggested that in your deliberation. So where are you disagreeing with this man when he said, mm-hmm. okay, prayer alone cannot get us to where we want to find ourselves?
Oh, no.
We as people, Pewee, let me land. I'll let you finish. Okay. So he said, mm-hmm. prayer alone cannot get us to where we want to find ourselves. Prayer alone cannot take us to the promised land. We must pray. In addition to prayer, mm-hmm. we must also act. And in order for us to be successful, we must hold our government officials. It may not have been stated verbatimly as I'm stating, mm-hmm. but he said in that direction. So you can't say he actually denounced God. No, that was not.
No, okay, that's what I was saying. I said, hey, brilliant, Lofa. Thank you for that clarification.
Thank you.
Right? If that's the case, then I'm very sorry to the men. I apologize to the men of God. I retract my statement. If that's the case, if that's the interpretation, then I retract my statement. And I agree also with the men of God. Then I refer to him now as a true man of God, because if he said that is right. Because listen, the Bible said to us that we cannot just sit down and things come to us, right? While we pray, we have to go for it. So I agree. If that is the interpretation, and what he just said, if it is so to all of our resilient followers and the rest of them, I retract the statement and I apologize to the man of God if that was the statement you just said. Now, and I agree with him 100%. While we pray to God, we need the administration, the Guar administration, to begin to do something, major policy interventions, change some major policy prescriptions that will bring about some changes in governance, in terms of creating jobs for the people, in terms of changing the perspective of the kitchen table situation we find ourselves. One of the major situations we find in the country now is the bread and butter, or the kitchen table process we have, to ensure that our mothers will go to the market where for, and we all, the because I don't know if we have middle class or we have rich in Liberia, but those that are going through the daily rigor in terms of sending their kids to school, feeding the families, those civil servants and the rest of that, and those that are even unemployed, that we have to go on the hustle to ensure that the children and the families are being taken care of. They have to bring some policy to ensure that, and that's what I said we should give the opportunity to Augustine Gafuan to see how. I listened to him the last time on Spoon. He said beginning next year, this time almost around this October, November next year, we should start to hold him and judge him as per whatsoever that he have committed and promised. There will be some there will be an extraordinary transformation unfolding by this time next year or before this time next year. So in terms of job creation, yeah, I'm trying to urge them to do some tactical and major intervention in those areas, creating jobs for the folks, trying to address this issue about the harmonization process in terms of increasing civil servant salary and rest of that, to take them back to the level they were, so that their salary and other things would be something that would be acceptable, that would take care of the household and do a lot of economic issue back in terms of folks who are trying to build their homes, and folks, some of them trying to get a vehicle, trying to have homes, and rather than send their kids to good schools, and ensure that their kids will have at least 2 square meals a day, right? So that is the basic Liberia want to see. And most of those feed their roads, trying to build community roads, trying to do those pavement and connecting our major capital city in all of our counties. That's the kind of a thing.
Tomalin, I'm gonna let you end the show. I gotta go.
And yes, and that's the kind of reason and things that we want to see this government carry out. So I mean, I may be wrong in terms of the way I want to project some things, but we all need now to sit today and believe that there should be some rigor given, right? So in terms of how we all can move through the system, but to come and say we just listen to 8 person and believe that it is the basis of the thought process of the people, what sample methodology are we deploying here to come to that conclusion? So I thought we have to be a little bit circumspect in terms of how we want to see governance move forward.
Yeah, Pewee, I understand where you're coming from, but on a serious note, let's be honest, okay? One of the problems people are facing is they are anxious because the government during the campaign they said they were going to hit the ground running and take up things right away, and that's why immediately America said what he said about expectation, we should manage our expectation right away, because he knew what he saw coming. Most of the plans they had when they were campaigning and discussing, they realized when the government started to take his vote, they realized that it wasn't like John Malu's. They had all these great plans, and they said, no, that's not what we agreed on. Martin Colley, all of them, all the things they were saying that were going to happen for the country, they realized that's not what's going to happen. Even Stento, all of them decided to say, no, that's not what we expected. That's not what we were saying on the campaign trail. We're propagating. That's not what happened. Like my brother Isaac Dua was saying, you can lie away to power, but you cannot lie to govern, and that's the reality. And what's happening now is that that brother that Lofa said, he didn't say that he was not taking his faith in God. No, he just frustrated that things not happening. So when you have doctors, nurses, teachers, students protesting every day, that's a good thing. Okay, and even what Gafuan said, I respect Gafuan. I mean, I regard for him. I will defend him any day. He's one of the best we have in our country. But the reality is that look at the national budget, the UP first budget. I mean, it's a reflection that there's nothing going to change, because when you giving majority of the percentage of the budget on recurring expenses, what do you expect?
But when the recurring expenses are not only pay in gasoline, but recurring expenses are also being rolled. So you pay money to do that. How much money?
We be honest ourselves. How much money are dedicated for your project? And the project, the roads, also, these are money that are being supported by international, by our development partners too. Come on, Pewee, look at the budget. Most of the money, the first 5 elected officials of our country, the president, the vice president, the speaker, the deputy speaker, the pro tem, they get $10.6 million out of the national budget. Then you say, come on, let's be frank. And look at what doctors are getting. Nurses, what they are getting. It's not fair. Why do the people are protesting right now? I mean, like I said, right? I will try to be independent free thinker here. objective. I'll be your voice of reasoning. But when it comes to reality, I will speak out. They see when the government when they announced that they were the company the other day, I'm happy for the country. I'm happy for the country because I know what that money will do for Liberia. Okay, the only problem I have with them too, you gotta be honest. How that money came, how that compact what eligibility came. It was hard work of the previous administration. Had they not put in work into it, they won't be getting it. And in fact, that money they're talking about, so it's not coming right away. No,
but we haven't developed. Listen, let me tell folks about this issue about the compact.
We
We are qualified to develop a compact.
Exactly.
We are qualified to develop, so we have to develop and present.
It's a long process. It's not just happening to
very long process. That I would say I agree with you.
Yeah, so
we just qualified to develop.
When you have these people, they are on strike every day. It's a problem. Okay, I mean, it's a serious problem. People are concerned about it. And to hear the callers, right? And mind you, Pewee, these callers are monitored various platforms and radio shows every day. And when the people open the line for callers, they see callers like the people that people are saying. You the people not praising the government, no. So the government, on a serious note, right? Let's see what happens next year by this time. But,
let's this time. But you're right also.
Look at example. How do you think the people are the lawmakers are RLG? They've been there for almost 2 months. I mean, they think they're there for free. No, they've been compensated. I mean, how can they kind of a glaring sensitivity to Liberian people? Okay, look what they're getting. Oh, a lawmaker told me the other day. I asked him. I said, "This through your car is 100,000." He agreed. He said, "But every 3 years they can get 45,000." So I kept my own money. They reached that point. I bought my $100,000 car. Can you imagine? You bragging and you bought $100,000 car because they gave you money 2 times. Come on, brother. People are look. Today I on a call. One of our brother was telling us here in Wela. He said the people there they are struggling. They are crying. I told somebody like bro today down water sir. He said, Georgie, they sell out more than they buy us. That what happened in the country. The people are selling more than the people are buying. You know, back in the days in Liberia, when the Christmas time by this time, the place is so crowded. Like today, I was at a shopping place. I told somebody in Liberia, I put the phone on video. I said, look at the store here. The person said, wow. The person said, wow, look what happened. People are shopping.
I'm just from Christiana Mall, even just now. There's no space to park.
No place to park.
No space to park.
The person I said right now, people are shopping. I said I got my 17-year-old, 16-year-old daughters. They don't believe in that Santa Claus again. What you supposed to give on the tree? No. They told you already. Say, Daddy, I want my phone. My phone, I need upgrade. Like phone I want right now. So now they myself struggling now. We got to go to the T-Mobile and get a phone. They say you'll be paying, but the phone we want for Christmas. And their grades are good. So when they do well in school, they do good. You say what?
Oh yeah, you have to do it.
Yeah. But having going like bro,
no, and I agree, and I see, and I understand from most of our folks. I see some of them even getting at me. I see Meza and all. But let me say this: listen, I'm not insensitive. I'm one person. The reason sometimes you hear me sound the way I sound, because I do understand government bureaucracy, and sometimes and I know how we behave. We all. But listen, I'm not looking down the folks are saying that things that and I don't want to come and sit here and brag, right? But we all back home in the country, too many I would say this to you, we all every day, if I were to tell you that the process about what I do every day for folks, friends, leave personal relative and the rest of that, just friends and other we engage. So I understand the times the country is tough and difficult. What we don't have anything, we all hustling, right? But sometimes we have the opportunity to share, we do. So I'm not looking down.
The reason why people are concerned about, on a serious note, people are when you're in government, I didn't see you showing like exhibiting opulence lifestyle, no. But the problem people facing, they said the brothers who were just yesterday, they were there struggling and hustling. Now they don't want to show you up.
And that can make the people angry.
The optics are people are mad. The person
that's a terrible optics. And I agree with you. Terrible optics.
Coming in my hall looking for money for rent, for a school fee.
That's a terrible optics.
After less than a year, Tomalin now showing himself.
Yeah, that's a terrible optics, especially if you didn't have it. And for me, fortunately, before I got to government, I had my own house. I had like 2 vehicle before going to government. So it was not something that we went there, we started talking to people. And we didn't even at that. There was no day I even went and say, oh, this house that I've been for, even I've shown you this. No, you don't have to. But if you find yourself in a society or in a community that if you live, and one of the things I managed to do even in my environment is to make sure to not just be loud around place, showing off. No, people will see it, and when they see it, what you do, you have to mitigate that process a little bit. So you get close to the community, you sit with them, and that's what normally I do. So now on the weekends or in the evening when I'm home, the guys come around, we sit, we'll watch television, we walk in the community to some shop. We'll take some time, even if you can't do certain things, try to learn to start doing it. We'll drink Ghana together sometime. Even when I'm in Monrovia, of course, when I'm in my yard, come outside my yard and we do those things. We do it, we go sit on that. We do those things together so that, because listen, if you live in the community, you have to associate yourself with the people. And if you try to look down, I mean, it's not a good thing. And I always learn, that's why I love most of the reggae songs. Logo to be said, most often, whenever you going up the ladder, don't look down those that you see that you claiming, because when you're coming back down, you see people you pass. These are people you're gonna meet. So that's the essence of life, and that's for some of us the life you live. But we're all gonna die one day. But the process is that you have to live the life in a way and manner that people will respect you, even when you normal. And that's the kind of, but I agree, times are tough in the country. And I agree to our people. I'm not looking down on things, but
I see what happened. But before I bring Kehleboe on the phone, before I let him give 1 minute, let me say this though. Tomorrow, we gotta meet our target. Tomorrow, when we're starting the show, we'll give 30 minutes, 45 minutes to do some fundraiser, because we need to reach that target. The guys got to get their Christmas by Monday. So tomorrow, everybody will be involved. We'll try to see how best we can push it up. Let's reach our target. We are getting there. We want to say thanks to all those who have already contributed to these guys' Christmas blessing. We want to do it. So tomorrow, when the show starting, we'll get right away. Started going. We'll spend 30 minutes, at least 45 minutes, to see how best we can raise something to carry up. So, the guys are all eager to watching. I know, and then their families too, watching the show. They say, the boys gonna get something. So all of them now, I mean, we have to do it, guys. We gotta expose you. I mean, we're sorry if you get 4 or 5 girlfriend or people you not promise. Don't blame us, because we have to do it to make the people to give money.
Oh, I'll be okay. So Meza, I can understand. We all.
Kehleboe, 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Yes, guys. I just wanted to contribute quickly to this discussion, particularly regarding the compact issue. I think you and Pewee spoke brilliantly about that. First, I believe on Wednesday or Monday, you, Tomalin, spoke brilliantly about the compact issue. If you read the process through which the militant or challenge or corporation issued, the board actually make decision. It's not based on what the current government is doing, because the government has just been in power for maybe 10 or 11 months now. They took power in January, so that about 11 months roughly. So is part of the condition is your experience with previous implementation of the compact. Liberia received the compact before. That implementation took place under Georgia, I think from 2017 towards the end of 2017 up to the end of it, right? So, and they look at the previous 3 years. That previous 3 years, it also falls under Georgia. Nothing is under Boaca, right? So, and they look at the scorecard. The only person who had the highest scorecard, probably in West Africa, was Georgia. I think about 14 points, 14 indicators that it made progress on. So entirely, Liberia, they look at the country, not really the government. So Liberia has made progress, cumulative, in a very succeeding way. We have made a progress, right? So the credit, if we want to be political, we say we give Georgia 100% the credit. If we want to be dishonest, we say we'll give the credit to Unity Party. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Mr. Gongloe. Thank you. Yeah, and so like we said, next week we'll have somebody to really come and talk about this compact issue. We'll discuss it in detail. Like I said, as a patriot, as a nationalist, I'm happy for the country. It means well for our country to get such help to come to us. We should all be grateful for it, and the government's continuity. But at the end of the day, do you know that the government that really inherit this money actually will be the government that will be elected 2029. The same way when Ellen got the 257 million, that we had then got it inherited what they got from that compact. And at the end of the day, the money captain, in fact, that compact people, if you remember, the Liberian government wanted to do roads, but the compact people said no. They said they decided to go to electricity. The outcome, I got somebody who were involved told me the whole story today. The outcome they end up with my coffee stuff.
Yeah, but no, Tomalin. Yeah, somebody said we cannot end the show until Abu come back and give his closing statement. Why did Abu just
Lofa, you can be a rare crew, man.
Yeah, so but Pewee, next week we'll have we'll have to discuss it because
but let me say this: there was a team. I want you to try to talk to the former finance minister. The former finance minister and Monique Captain the work. Now, our first priority was the hydro.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why they even at the end of the day, they knew very well that we also needed roads, and they did brought this suggestion of that we needed to do something, and that's how we created the road fund. They said create the road fund. Whatever funding you're going to raise from the road fund, we're going to match it data for data. So, for instance, if you create this process of the road fund and you generate it for this year, $2 million. For instance, if we push it and we start getting some money. If there's $2 million, they give us $2 million, and that money now are meant for doing some technical maintenance of the roads, and that's how we started raising some money to the road fund. And that was the strategy coming, the thought process behind how the road fund came about. And they started helping the country a lot because we had two major priorities. And those priorities, basically, we needed to focus on. And Madam Sirleaf did, and when the finance ministry team put Tour and that of Monique Captain and Tour team together, they work on a lot of things, a lot of technical things to work on, and they did a very brilliant and excellent job into that. And that's how you see today the hydro process came about. The EU2 came with some partnership and issue that the Liberian government needed to do some contribution also in that area. But the US government did pay our portion of the money and other things, and that's how they hire there's a Ghanaian technical electricity technical team they hire also to start managing most of those projects. So it was a detailed programming issue. And I agree with you, money in this place. This is not going to you and fruit and next year because we're almost into next year. In 2 weeks, we're going to be in next year or less than 2 weeks. It's not going to you and fruit basically next year. And I agree, it's going to be almost at the dying time of this time because you need to create the compact and submit. And it will begin the process of looking into those things. And
then you'll start a team will be
a team will be, and they will bring their team and they sit and they start to match things together and see what will.
I even heard that money don't even come to the country like the government account directly.
No, they do their own procurement process.
Yeah, I heard that.
They do their own procurement process to say, and that's one part of the reason why they even brought. And we didn't understand is at times people say, "Oh, we bring Ghanaians." We didn't bring the Ghanaians as Liberian government. No, the Ghanaians were hired because they would have to see other people that did some job back where they had a very good performance history, the past record in terms of the management skills and the rest of that. So they're going to do that. It is on the basis of that they're going to do so that how that company will hire, and they came and they still play a major role in the country. And at a certain time, you saw the management team of LDC was not even Liberian, right? They were not being paid by the Liberian government. But so why were people coming to the country? No. So those companies got their own technician. They brought their own expert back in the country to contribute towards our country moving forward. So that's one of the things now we need the former, and that's one of the reasons why I'm saying a little hopeful. I'm saying we'll have to give the government some time to see what's going to happen next year. We'll now have the former director of the budget that do understand the complexity of the budget process. We have the former finance minister of the Republic of Liberia. We have the former foreign minister who, of course, understands deeply economic diplomacy and the rest of that and trading, moving between bilateralism versus multilateralism. And then now we have the Minister of Finance and Development Planning. So he do have the border puppet to ensure that he's put into place some major policy prescription that will have some very positive impact on the country. So that's why we want to, let's see what happens between now and next year, July, moving the point. I think we all have to see. I listened to my friend here, Menza, and you're right. And I agree that the the level of processes unfolding in our family, friends, back home, all those things bringing some very tight thing on your budget, family budget. Yeah, I do agree, and I share sentiments with you. We all have into those kind of a thing. So what we have to do some adjustment into our spending processes and other things to just have friends and other relatives and the rest of that. So I do understand my dear friend. So I'm not speaking in isolation of things that are unfolding in the country.
But my fear is this though. This is my fear as I end. My fear is that the disparity, economic disparity in the country, the inequalities is so high because, and then the people, when somebody telling you, lawmakers what they are getting and what they've been doing the last 2 months, and then besides that, they're spending millions of dollars just to get rid of their speaker, and money they pay not free, and they're doing all that, and that's why I'm sure that President Barker I'm hearing this evening right now. They've been meeting with the two sides because I think he realized they're having an effect on his administration. Because, and mind you, let's not talk about employment for jobs. You had no serious investor put money in Liberia on a year in the headlines. They see the capital building.
Absolutely, too many
people fighting, people trying to do. They won't put one in that country because then when somebody say the judiciary is compromised, because that's the only way as a barrier of democracy. If you feel that somebody rob you, you go to court. But if you cannot get a proper redress, you will not invest in a country like that.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying that if we get our acts together, things will.
Look at this picture. I know we can see it now coming. Look at this. Look at this. You think when anybody see they kind of fight? Look at this.
Look at that. So tell me now.
Yeah, they said the capital they put out make law for the country. Who want to go put that money? Look at this.
That picture has gone viral.
Yeah, look at this picture.
They travel all over the world now. People are seeing it.
Look at this picture.
The BBC got it. VOA talk about it.
Yes.
Like capitals is on fire. It's not a good thing. So all the trips the president made, all the commitments you have gotten from overseas, it will fall have a snag. People will say, "Nah, we go in that country."
Yeah. So and the government will have to now. And what I want to call on, and I will call my own big brother and friend, the makeup buzz. I think the government will have to do a lot of work on behind the issue on this, behind the scene on this issue, and now even engage most of the international platform. This is not a good thing for the country, and there's no serious investor will pump bang. Even there were people rhetoric plans to move into country to do some to prospect in some areas of potential investment. Those folks going to cut off their own planned trade. It's not a good thing for the country. Nope. So I would think that, and part of the reason why I would say, and that's why I say, hey, moving forward, I'm going to be very productive, positive towards the country on the most serious note. But why are we going to do that?
Why being positive?
Yes.
Be objective.
And that's our job. What to say? That's what I want to say.
You shouldn't don't.
I will be very positive and objective, yes. And that's the reason why I'm saying too many.
What should do? What should do that way? We should take away our partisan.
Obviously, I will be very objective. If the government does good, I will say it. That's one of the reasons why I even stated that what the police director even said yesterday, and I can't hold the police director responsible. This now we have, the reason, and that's why I said about Liberia. We have to fit. The reason why I can't hold you responsible is that because he was saying those things now, attempting to believe that it is awesome. You cannot say it is awesome in the absence of investigation. Now, the fact that the president went and said it was an act of gangsterism, of vandalism, that alone prejudiced the entire case. Yeah. The justice minister will be scared to put more in it. And so what they're going to do, they're going to do everything to find somebody to charge, even if they don't have proof. That's the sad part of it. That's the sad part of it. That's the sad part of it. And we politicians, we don't eat. We don't eat.
Right.
That's the sad part of it.
I'm disappointed in Greg Bicoma.
I'm not disappointed in him. He's fighting the leader.
No, but it's wrong.
It is wrong.
Gregory should understand that. And I say your message, Gregory. Your legacy is on the line, because guess what? People are now calling you you are being characterized as some ruthless of the.
He didn't use the word alleged.
You see,
he didn't use the word alleged though. It's awesome.
No, what he doing with Foko? you. I mean, this is your president of you.
That is wrong.
I mean, you cannot. I mean, he has to. Then
wrong.
He's not doing the right thing, though. I have to. I said one of the things I see the doing. I said, if I were in government, right? Look, one thing I like about certain people, you go on any platform, engage. Look, if I was in the government, I would be on a platform like the closing argument, because you know why? The audience are different people too. There are people who come and convince them, come and prove a point, come tell us.
I'm a communication consultant, so maybe I'll be hired by the government to give some public relations. So,
but Pewee, you know, I came back on that. You're right. Tomalin was right. I was out here trying to just down my dinner a little bit. And my dog messing with me. Yeah. I'm trying to get.
We not drink water to duplicate our.
I'm learning from you guys gradually. But on a serious note, though, you see, that's part of the reason why yesterday, when you asked me about what my view is, I said we must get data to substantiate our claim, and it must be provided after thorough evaluation. This is where you do the Pewee. After my short career or profession in having to do system management, serving as a system specialist, to implement, you must first of all have that data to provide the reason as to why it is needed in any area. So when I see people talking about what's going on here, Pewee, this is not just overnight thing. That decision, and that's why I was wondering, how did it come overnight? It took less than 48 hours for these people to come up with an estimate of $1.8 million to renovate that place. So I'm thinking,
renovate where?
The burn capital. Was the chamber.
But let me give you more information too. Do you know, Lofa and Pewee, do you guys know that during the whole crisis, $1.3 million is already missing, you know, from the ongoing renovation at the Capitol. And that's why people now are getting afraid, because if they will find out who took that $1.3 million, who took it during the crisis. They were renovating the Capitol building already, and that money is missing. And from credible source, that money was tampered with by people from the majority black. So we gotta be.
I come in if they were tampered with who, because most of those that got the authority at the time for spending to authorize spending, they were, for instance, Mervyn Cole is chairman on rule or administration.
But they've been increasing now, don't forget. So they probably do their own thing. Right now, they probably do their own thing. So that's why they will find out. But on a serious note, and I don't think it's fair to the country, though.
But the legislature is of never been transparent in terms of most of those things. They've never been transparent.
And that's wrong.
They've never been transparent. Even at the time, there was a room for them to put into place. I can still remember staying with the GSC then, when Molu even started the process of ensuring that they put into place system to do a system audit of the place. Now that can be say, oh, this is your corral. Now the system audit will say, okay, let's put into place a virtual system. Let's say before you take the money or go through this thing, let's put some internal management control mechanism in place, so that when the system is in place, it will help you to avoid corruption or cut down on waste and the rest of that, fraud, waste, and abuse. But even the system process, they start to fight system, right? And so they want to, and yes, the irony about what is unfolding there, and that is the most repugnant process I ever seen. You don't want to be audited, but you want to have the PSC, to use the PSC to allow other government institutions to account for the stewardship and the rest of that, but you don't want to do same. But you use the very PSC now as an instrument to get rich. You use that PSC as an instrument to get rich, to bully and blackmail government officials. You extorting money from them. That's part of the reason why the U.S. government went last year to sanction most of them from the Capitol building there. Yeah, most of them.
But
you can remove all those things. I mean, that's what's
happening in the last couple of months. More people will get sanctioned, and when you get sanctioned, know that Trump. And now, somebody told me, said, "Oh, look, these guys will do their own thing at the State Department there. Trump will not even pay attention."
So let me tell you the process about the State Department get time. It's not true. The State Department do have a policy in place. The Treasury do have a policy in place. So these are two major institutions that sanctions other government and government officials in other countries. Now, it was during Trump administration when Andrew Wampo was sanctioned from the foreign ministry. It was Mark Pompeo. Mark Pompeo, then as Secretary of State, that did that destination and the rest of that. It was not under Biden. It was under Trump, 2019, right? So we needed to also understand that when we say Trump can't do this, that's not true, right? That is the policy of the United States government, the Treasury, the State Department, and the Justice Department also. So it's a combination of the three major government institutions here in the U.S. that conduct these things. And whenever they take actions, those actions are respected by the entire government of the United States. So no one should come out and say if the Trump administration wouldn't do this. As a matter of fact, when Trump was president, a lot of government and other institutions in other countries like Russia and other areas, a lot of folks got sanctioned when Trump himself sanctioned all of government officials. So people don't know. They're supposed to start celebrating Trump.
That's your country there, man.
You know, the sanction people, but the sanction people also. So and the Trump administration,
I gotta go finish shopping. On Friday, I got. So
yes, I know, right? I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah. So basically, like, are you going shopping at the hour? What are you going?
No, I'm not going.
Got more. Got 24 hours more open here, man.
You going to King of Prussia? You close to King of Prussia?
Yeah, I in Temple. You know, I in Temple. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Temple. Yeah.
I want to go shopping for one of my kids now. And my other kids, they get their own stuff. So I thank God for me.
They won't get.
Yeah.
Yesterday, today, they asked Secret Santa. No, she's talking to me, Daddy, Secret Santa. I get my friend two. I got 2%. I said, where the money coming from? Daddy, I gotta go to get it from Bear. How do you call it Bear? She went to Bear. How do you call it Bear Bath? How do you call it?
Best Bath.
Bear Bath.
Yeah, Bear Bath. Bear Bath, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
what Bear.
Some places.
I think they're the Bed Bath and Beyond, something like that. It's a body. It's
body wash and
yeah, they sell.
No, the body wash. That's where they get it from. I know the Bed Bath and Beyond, something like that. Bed Bath and Beyond. I think that's what it is. Yeah,
go her phone.
It's something similar. It's something similar to like Victoria's Secret.
Yes,
they have all the body stuff on there because that's where they'll go to get all of these. If you got a girl, definitely those are one of the places they would like. Hey, Bed Bath and Beyond, Victoria's Secret.
For her Secret Santa at school, but for herself, she's not gonna do that. This time, before I used to come in at night with Santa Claus suit on and go, but nah, Daddy knows. Daddy, that's a joke.
Don't even
I did that Bath and Body Works, right?
Bath and Body Works. That's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like when they going through that too, so I said, well.
My little daughter let her play Bath with Jefferson.
Yeah.
Love it, buddy. And I, you know, before, right? Before I used to go in there, I go to the places like Buttergo Factory and buy the sneakers and things. This time I get trial. Daddy, I beg you, Daddy. No. They want they go to so you got to find the order it. They order the stuff now and come to the Amazon. I said, wow. So
Nora host said men don't know anything. For me, honestly, that is one of my weakest points. When I see things that I want, I buy it for myself. That's it. Right. To go shopping for other people, I don't know how to do that. It's hard. So I would prefer to either give you a gift card, go get it when you want it or how you want it. But for me to go shop for you, and it come across as though men don't care, you don't observe, and that sometimes no, it's not. It's just
but you know how
hard. I don't like to. I can't even go shopping with anybody. You spend more than 10 minutes in the store, then I get irritated.
I mean, buddy,
I don't want to be there too long. Go get what you want and get out of there.
They go to the store, then
that by the way, I can normally get my thing from there, man. Yeah, they got some good things.
When I brought to buy enough for that to carry with me, yeah, I don't lie. I buy enough bro, yeah. When I brought carry enough from there. That way, you give to people in like bro that just like that, from back from that place.
That's some nice stuff there.
All you gotta do when I'm in the store, I pass my somebody, if I smell something, I say, I say, what is the name of that color you using or that spray? When you tell me I mark it down,
you mark it in.
Yeah, but how you do it? God, come on now.
I don't go shopping.
Lofa, what's the guy? The guy that was so sick Ghana. He where now? I thought like
Pewee, Liberians are terrible.
He called me. The guy said you gave him money last year when we heard about farming.
I gave 25,000.
Yeah, he called me today. He said, I want to show you the farm. So I was sending our reporter there. They will go there to him. He said, I want for people to. I was too impressed when he called me.
Who are we talking about? The same guy?
No, another guy. One other guy called on the show last year.
And people sent him money. He called me and said, so people sent me money. And he said, look, I got cassava, all the stuff there. When you come like bro, I say, hey, bro.
I'll easily make us out.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was good. I appreciate that what he did, you know.
That guy, they said I got on that I've blood. I've never owned.
No, the one that
who sent the money to the one? How much? 3,000. It was 3,000 for him.
That's in plus.
I think we actually said at 2,700. Yeah.
No one that will Vlad, but I thought that one about this. I didn't deal with them. I don't know how to operate.
So Lofa come in. I didn't all laugh about this, right? Mm-hmm. So when the money went to him, they get the money to him.
Dude, the money was delivered to this man and with instruction. It was delivered to him with instruction as to what to do. Now, Dr. Peabody, and every time the money was sent, Dr. Peabody would send me receipt of the transfer amount. And then he instructed, what's his name, to go. Lofa, you can't go shopping. Oh, no, but Nora, I can't. I'm sorry, Nora. I cannot go shopping. I need.
It was 2 hours.
I'm paying the car.
I can't. I get irritated.
I beg you, man. 1 hour for
I beg you. I'm there. See, my thing is, I identify things that I want, go pick them up and leave.
That's how I do it.
When even to go grocery shopping,
they give a discount. If they say okay, they want to give me a break.
That is the most irritating and annoying thing. Oh my goodness, it irritates me. I don't care how you looking. I will leave you shopping and go sit in the car.
Yes.
I will go shop. I will go sit in the car and do something else because I get so irritated. I feel like go pick it up, get it, and let's go.
Everybody
passing by
everybody passing by and
secret to the other one to go in.
You will see something. They will see something that want to. I think I like this. But you know what? What do you think? I like it. I don't think I really like it. You don't look like you like it. You asked me. I just told you I like it. Why you asking me? Okay.
And when you say when you say you like it, you say it's fun. They say you just want me to buy it. Why you say it's fun?
Exactly. So we should get out of here.
You do well. Wow.
Okay. I don't like it no more. Okay. Well, you don't like it. Why you don't like it now? You see, that's exactly what I was talking about. You were just trying to make sure for us to get out of here.
And look out for sure. Most of the team will be saying a fun. They're together then.
Oh yeah.
No, but I really don't care at that point. I'm not looking at it. I just want to get out of there. You're right.
I get patient. To even stay in place for like on Saturday, I was teaching my 7-year-old daughter because she got to take her test, her driving test, and I tell her, I said, look, I said, honestly, you go too close to this, sir. I said, and I'm not comfortable with that. That's why I pay somebody to help you to teach you how to drive, pay the guy from the driving school because I'm getting patient for the thing you're doing. And she kept on doing all that. She ended up hitting somebody's car to go back.
Oh.
Yeah. Then she said, Daddy, I said, no, don't say you drive anymore. But that's not your feet that get used to the pedal. But you get used to it and you want to be, I tell you. But but look, but that shopping business, trust me, I might do that. That's where people go for hours. They want discount. They get all kind of paper. Say they want on sale. God forbid. I can walk in. I can still on them off alone, man. I go and pick what I want, I'm out. Like for instance, if I go to some occasions of funeral, I tell the guy, I say, show me that suit. Or I just get a man measure me, get my suit, I buy it out. Where you want, and forget it. What?
I order my stuff. It come in a package.
The proper student, we can still find some in the USA.
Oh, I know.
What?
I saw Ben with one. Ben, but he's like in Ghana. But it's a guy in North Carolina. In Atlanta now. Yeah, the guy, he sold my others. the suit the guy sold, man, a nice suit he sold. He do my measurement, so I want him to sold a suit. Because, by the way, Liberia lost two of the two great public servants recently. The former EPS and SS director now, Rufus Kennedy, he died in Rhode Island, and then the former executive manager battalion commander Edward W. Smith, the guy where he and Doe met. You remember what Doe said when how many men you took and how many you brought back?
Mm-hmm.
He died too. So we got two. They died in the USA. Yeah.
But I want to believe that they both died either in the late 70s or early 80s, right?
Yes. Colonel Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy was in his 70s, but he said he was the SAS boss during Emma Sawyer time.
Okay.
He served, I think, Emma Sawyer and Ruth Perry. Yeah, he served them. EPS boss. Yeah, I don't know, SS. Now he's then the EPS now. And General Smith, he was there during Samuel Doe time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's two great public servants that went. Yeah, but I mean, that's it, man. So I'll watch you something, man. The fire service director. Are you guys kidding me?
You know what? I will lead the other conversation.
What happened to him?
Let me see. No, dress up to go fight fire.
Well, I got the chief marshal of the country, the chief fire marshal.
No, the guys from the two guys who were trying to help the government with the fire service. I will bring on the show so you can talk about that fire minute, because I mean, you gotta be serious, man.
Have you seen fire service? The director, or I mean, I think they call them the chief something. They don't even call them director, but chief, some kind of chief.
Yeah, chief. They always chief. Yeah, chief. Chief.
Have you seen them dress up? They either wearing their regular uniform or they're wearing jeans
and t-shirt.
When I saw that dude, I'm like,
sorry, man.
Liberia
executive.
It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
That boy went to bluff.
I mean, look. Let me frank, right? As a serious person, you have your fire suit already hanging up. In emergency, you put it on and you jump. That's what you do. But you want to be in my head, man. Look, people, man. Look, let's go call it a day. And like I said, our country is in a serious problem. We got to understand. Like I said, look, I want the country to succeed because we are invested in Liberia. I got my property there. I got stuff invested there, so I want the country to succeed so that I can benefit from it. But if it's not going to happen, we got to be critical about it and talk about it because it's a serious thing. So I just pray that the country will step up. But the way things been going this year, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. So
yeah, we hope we'll see some changes. Some changes come.
What the person said? The fire chief had a Ferragamo watch, red balance shoe. There you go.
The man with that blood ball.
They got a general recommended.
No. The guy that I want to help again. He's the deputy that fire in Maria Fire.
Yeah, but
he's the deputy for administration.
But man, the guys that Alex Dixon, the Colonel Dixon, the guy who the guys from the U.S. recommended to work with the guy.
Yeah. I'm my man.
I'm giving the guy should have kept staying. My man, hey man, the country back. Man, look, politics shouldn't be. If I believe you've got to do a job for the country, say whether you support me politically, I think for the country, good of the country, get a person a job. The better go to the.
I saw the fire chief. I thought the foreign minister.
You saw the video where when the speaker want to go meet Togar there, you saw that video?
Yeah.
Everybody, there's not a meeting. Everybody, there's not. Everybody had it. Yeah.
And I think they're gonna. There's not public health crisis with. Those things people doing it. I mean, I want to show your hand now.
No, if I want to be battle with you, I'm not going to come near you, but I'm not.
You saw the picture yesterday, right? The optics yesterday. You saw how they isolated the speaker.
Yeah, so I saw.
Yeah, so I isolated. I thought the president. But anyway, from their perspective, now I think they recognize. You saw how they isolated the speaker and the rest of that. So I mean, it was just.
No, but again, for the fact that Fonati was not not resign. He's not going to say he's not resigning. It doesn't look good for the government, the country, because you can't force the man out of the office. You can't force him. You can't force it. Like for instance, like today, I watched it today. So the police in the Capitol building, but how people still and damaging things in the Capitol building. So Gregor should answer these questions.
That's it.
Yeah.
And in mind, so but let me say this to you, and that's what we discussed it yesterday. We took more time on it. The country, that's the no police are even protecting the play there. As soon as everybody's on the minute go to bed, they go home.
Look at that.
Everybody going to camp. We don't take security serious.
Nah. But I want you I get Chattel credit for. Hey.
We don't just get it serious.
Security building.
They got to take care of them.
Oh yeah.
You make sure that if you violate that's anything, you'll be punished.
During the time, we're getting 2 bags of rice. They were getting paid bi-weekly. They were getting well. Then they get their suits. Everybody was well cared for, man.
They are careful. So the men don't go home. The men don't say, man, let's go. Any money we're going to send it up. You can't find somebody bomb or good.
People in Liberia, the person that the person who my security, my bodyguard, got my guard, he all with me. My driver, that person, and then the security person. I don't play with them. The person, and why I eat, because most of the time my sister will cook for me or so. But if somebody people say, we'll cook for you. I say, yeah, bring the food to the hall and drop it there. I have fun.
It's only but
I see you eating, I join you eating with you too. Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the things that will help us, and I hope that when the budget for the past budget, they put some money in the budget for all the government installations. They put money in the budget for surveillance. Don't deploy to give it. They put inside outside. Do a 360-degree cover. Google cameras. Put those cameras there. Guess the Google cameras we have in Best Buy. Beyond that, I got some good guys that will set up the process. That will help us protect most of our area. Then when you do that now, you make sure the Monrovia City Council is going to pass part of our ordinance rules, part of the municipal laws, and the rest of that. We invoke some things, regulation in place to make sure that every public building in the country, not private building, don't do a private building, but if it is private building that is well projected in the front of the street, that will come from major public street area, those buildings should also have camera that both in and out, that will in front of their area and the rest of the. So sometimes that crime can be committed right in front of most of the public areas. They will check the police, then they will, private people now, the police will go there now and start to subpoena those cameras.
Yes.
Go and check those cameras, and it can give you some clue as to how to expedite your investigation, the investigators to move through the process. It will help the forensic team also to do that other thing. I would hope they would do that. We're going to call some laws behind, and they're going to do it. That's going
to. They can announce. Let's say if I have an installation here, and if these buildings are around, you'll be compelled to have cameras in the building, right?
Yeah.
You must have cameras. I think it's good though. I remember when I came to the States newly, I was living in Rhode Island. I was working at the mall. I was doing overnight security at the mall in Rhode Island. Man, look, in the night, you're doing your patrol, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I look, they will go in the mall, inside the mall, they do all kind of stuff. So I radio the guy. The guy says, I see 2 individuals, female and male, somewhere in the place. So apparently, one of the ladies, they can park the parking attendants. So apparently, she knew that I already communicated to the guy, the commander or whatever the guy. So she jumped. She went to attack me to fight me. I ran for her, right? Imagine I ran from the woman. The girl went to fight me. I ran for her. I ran. First of all, I know she can't fight me. I'm going to stand up for the girl. The next morning, the girl got ready to pull on me. You see, camera, I was saving my life. I was saving. So that morning at home, the commander, the guy said, come. When I went there, the guy said, well, you off the schedule. I said, for what? He said, you got a complaint here. But luckily for me, the guys who don't do the maintenance at night, one of the guy came off and he said, oh, you the one who are running last night, running away from a lady last night? I said, yes. Then he told the guy, I said, check the camera. When the guy checked the camera, he saw exactly what happened. And how come she resigned that job that same day?
Mm-hmm.
Had the camera not been there?
The camera have a lot of things. And the reason why, you see, the reason why they put cameras they put those things there for the purpose to hurt. Because what human cannot capture, the camera will help us. It will help the human being to further do some things. That's why the cameras are there. That's why we all have cameras in our home and other things. I got an ADD, so it will help you. It will tell you what to do.
Nora saying, Nora, let me tell you, Nora. Maybe you know Nora. Nora, on my phone right now, right? My place in Liberia, satellite. I can see what happening in my place in Liberia through my camera.
Yeah.
So I can monitor for in America and see who entering my property there, who coming out. For the satellite stuff, I got there. So Nora, LEC, not LEC, forget about LEC.
But inform Nora also that most of those cameras, even the ADT, the camera I have from my back door, right?
Yeah.
The back door is often dark, but the camera will capture, it will record in clear bright light. It is dark, but any motion the camera anything that will move when the camera capture it is dark, but they're going to record. The cameras got an inbuilt light in it. Most of them got an inbuilt light. I will record. So no matter.
If I said,
it will also. That's part. LC is not there, but when it record, it will capture some levels.
Yeah, time where you get the camera now. For instance, I can be on my camera, and I tell my kids, I was talk through my phone, and they're hearing it through the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they're hearing it. They can then look. I'll say, what you guys doing there? And they look. They know I'm talking to them directly. Man, the technology advanced, man.
So it's going to help a lot. So that one of this campaign I come and start, and we'll remind most of our public officials, and we're going to start the process by telling the legislature also to put some serious money in the budget for their entire compound. So the both houses will put money together, will do that to surveillance all the hallway, the rotunda of the Capitol, the joint chambers.
Right, it burned down. So
No, they're going to renovate. Right. They can even talk to. Now they were talking to the Chinese to do the other extension also. There's a plan of the Chinese to do that.
The Barrington Johnson, January was that? January, I think the second Saturday in January, the Barrington Johnson. Then the president got to deliver his State of the Nation address the 4th working Monday. So I don't know whether it will be done though.
No, if they really put some time, but no, if they get finished for that time, I don't think that work can take 1 month. 1.something million hour work can take 1 month. That will be around 3 to 4 months work. But yeah, they can do it. The good part of it is that it should be in the same city, in the city of Monrovia. So they can do it at the ministerial complex. The theater that what the Chinese theater there is big. Theater can take like the theater there, the capacity of the theater will take they can take more.
What the lady said, Allen 911, the city of New York, and they cameras on every building public. I think that's what you do in Liberia. Yes.
But you saw they got Luigi part of how he was cameras are capturing him from that back of the Hilton Hotel moving to the yes. So after the time he went to the bus, the bus station, all those things before where he went to.
I don't know how the camera there, man. So she what?
So that's it, and it's bad. We don't have camera. And when you go in part of Mamba Point, all those public areas that you get, nothing happen in Mamba Point, they'll get you. Yeah. All the buildings in most part of Mamba Point, they got camera. The U.S. Embassy, the EU, the World Health Organization. Now, all of them moved them down to the UN Tower anyway, to Plaza there.
Isaac W. Jackson Jr.
So I mean, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know, I'm for that's true. But when the show we'll stay. I'll soon leave the show. When we finish, I'll call you back. Yeah, we're just chatting now. Just chatting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, my man. So that's it, though.
Yeah. So
I want to call all our loyal, faithful supporters and viewers. Please, tomorrow, let's hit that 2,000 mark. Let's get it going. So Monday, the guys can get something. They can be blessed. So they can be blessed. Most of you in America, you already got your Christmas bonus and tonight. So America don't joke it. It's a 2 weeks direct deposit. You still want credit union. You just tip it on Friday. But Wednesday, you're married in your account. One thing for the country. But Pewee, in Liberia, when you come and sit there and say, I need some money. He said, "What I'm telling now." I said, "The money I got 2 weeks old." I said, "Ah, now no, the poor got to pay the first pay the guy got to pay their mortgage or their rent for it. They pay their bill. Second money now, then they chip to something for you. But no, so I put money this time and say, I can't fool you because you don't know what happened in this side. It's not easy here. The country, there are times where you can't get fast. You budget already. And the money in the account is there, but you already they're there for something. You
gotta pay your bills and all that things. So.
You try it, and then overdraft you. Then you have problem. I said you want to go into your savings now and take money for that now. You can mess yourself, but so that's why man. The country that's America. America it make you and break you. If you're lazy, you can't make it America. If you're very lazy, you want to work, then there's not a place for you. You want to get anything in America, you can get it. Yeah, but if you're lazy, then until you can make it. But so people, tomorrow, let's please try, man. Our best. Let's try. $5, $10, $20, please. They're chipping. Let us get the people going. So on Monday we can take care of them and we'll be done. We'll be blessed. Let's be blessed and move on.
When is the money going to the guys? Tomorrow?
One Sunday on Monday. Yeah, one Sunday on Monday. Yeah, on Monday, man. I know, but next time you visit the station. Guys, my man,
but anytime there, over there.
Yeah, I go there in the station. I go there. If you know where I stop here, I can have a. Oh, I see. Well, from the African say, as MCC board selects Liberia for new partnership, U.S. Embassy caution eligibility does not guarantee a compact program. As MCC board selects Liberia for new partnership, U.S. Embassy cautions legibility does not guarantee a compact program.
From the African reporting?
Yeah, they say what's next for Liberia? Then they got the president, the vice president. And they get the taxpayers burden, Senate committees, and I got the Spring Moy. Senate committee, $1.8 million proposal for capital rehabilitation action. Very friend, man. I got free money for that country, but free money. Not joking. Playing with that country. Yeah, man. All right, target man. That 2K. Almost there, bro. We'll catch it. We won't catch it. Dora hopes the target man 2K.
Well, are we close? We got more than 1K now.
Oh, yeah, we're not pass it already. I'll pass it. Oh, man. I'll pass it. Yeah, we got the guys that can do the show. One of the big boss there too, and then the technician, the security that meet at the gate. Yeah, they'll be happy at least. Be happy. Yeah. Man, I know what happened to those days. I was in that season before. I know what happened to those days, man. There was time, my man, in Liberia, with Christmas on Wednesday. I pray for something to drop now for us to drop around Saturday. Our last hustle now. I mean, yeah. Man, there was time where Pewee, I tell you the Pewee, I walk Pewee from Pewee to Broad Street. I did it before. Pewee to Broad Street. I mean, because no car pay. Very rough. No car pay. Man, one problem I had to. So my friends are working with the UN. I wanted to feel sorry for me. So I walk in right, then they stop. Georgie, I said no. I'm stopping right here because I feel so proud. I'm thinking about like I'm struggling. But then I'm walking, struggling, my man. Hey, man, look, they think they call hard times from all Ben, man. We went through it. I don't lie about it. Man, so see somebody comment. Hey, they don't want they want to funny, but where your friend man come and take your juice from you? Yeah, because he got mad. Yeah. And then the Jew parents say, the parents say, when the man come, yeah, man, he play low.
Yeah.
Play low.
I get to hell, yeah.
I get like, what? Say when he can't, they play low. They play low. Because the man bring him out for all. God forbid. God forbid. I mean, no, politics is not good. Half time that is not a good thing. You've been there before. That's why when people talking about Liberia when they call, I know what they've been through. I know what they're going through. They're tough. My man, they're tough. Yeah. As a man for your home, to leave your home and come back with nothing in your hand. You know, easy. Yeah. Right now, people that the trainers, they understand. They say, Papa coming for Christmas. You go hustle. Yeah, so your man ask you something, you drop it over there. You get it blessed that way because I only go, my man.
Oh, yeah.
Only go. And even this time with you piece my school fee, tell them say you want to know the registrar. Or because you want to pay them, you want to show the person the money go for that purpose. So you tell the registrar, say the principal say, I pay him money for Pewee. That's school fee. And so I think they will have an impact. But people, so we gotta go, man. Let me leave and I gotta go. It's after 9. My bedtime coming, so let me go. See you guys.
Okay, man. Tomorrow.
Okay, guys.
Ria TV, True FM.
Say Ria TV, True FM.
On Ria TV,
into True FM 96.1.
What's the meaning of the black barrier? The black barrier is to tell Joseph Bakala if you don't organize yourself in a respectful manner, we'll take your data.
You might say what you want to say, but for us, we are here to make sure we build our country, that we are respected. We have donors that are coming because of the confidence.
Some news summary of 12. My name is Hansen the representative. Welcome to News and Analysis, 30 minutes of news presentation about Liberia, Africa, and our one world.
Presenting this newscast is proudly sponsored by Orange Liberia and EcoBank Liberia Limited.
How is life after the presidency?
But before the presidency, the same life, that's what you see. I live a different life. You know, when I was not president, this life, that's what I live, you know, with my family and
I have a lot of interest in the health sector, the educational sector, and the agriculture sector. Both connecting those things.
Yeah, we are calling international community to come to intervene for us because, like I just stated previously, we don't know who to trust.
Always make sure to turn on to our
Ria TV and listening to Truth FM 96.1.